Sorry, guys. I was. This is so embarrassing. So I was like on the toilet and I got like so many notifications from TikTok. So I was like, okay, like what the fuck is going on? I'm gonna check that out real quick. Um, and then on my like For You page, it showed me like, I don't know, like a really funny video. And I was instantly caught and I completely forgot that I was supposed to be like quick to come back here quick. Um yeah, and then I just I just lost myself there for like, I don't know, yeah, like 5 minutes or something. And then looked at the clock, was like, it's 8 after 12. Fuck. So yeah, that's me today. It's too early. I am not yet here with my full brain. Do not judge me, okay? This is like, jeez. The video was really funny though. It was a joke about how um uh like there's like a girl reading and she like looks up like really pissed. And then the text sort of says like, if you just want to read, but your roommate is like a TikTok mask, and then like it's sort of like shows into the room, and there's like blinking red light and like the phone propped up and stuff, and just like like a lesbian mask being like. And I just feel like, I don't know, it was so funny because it's like these videos when you see these like sort of like how you call this, not clickbait, but it's um I don't know, like the ones I don't know, these like horny jail videos, okay? Um then it's, I don't know, they always look so like serious and stuff. So I don't know, just seeing one of them like from the other perspective it's really funny. You have a proposal for me? Glorious StarCraft 2, you, me, open ladder, we will absolutely slay. Most likely we will be slaughtered, but that's not the point. I mean, like that's a really, really cute proposal, and I would almost be up for it. But the thing is, though, like today is Zek's birthday, and this weekend is Zek's birthday party. Um, but we already do something today. So like, and for the birthday party, there's like people coming over for like a couple days. So essentially, what I'm trying to say is that I'm probably gonna be stressed for like the next week minimum. And then I need like a week of like getting alive again and like sorting everything out, cleaning everything up after everybody left and stuff like this. Yeah. Well, we can definitely like, let's keep it in mind. Like we can try it. But like it's StarCraft 2, is it like free or, because I'm not gonna buy it. Like I'm gonna be honest. I highly doubt that I'm enjoying that game. It's not only that I'm enjoying it, but it's like I highly doubt that I need it in my collection because I don't play. Oh, okay. So that's good. Yeah. Like let's keep it in mind. Let's see if I can, if we match time. And then I don't know. Yeah. Then I don't know because I don't know if I like it. I don't even know what the game is about. Like something space, but like no idea. like my hair today looks fluffy. It is fluffy because I have to use a different shampoo at the moment. I was at this allergy appointment, right? Remember? 2 weeks ago or something? I don't know, maybe 1 week. Probably 1 week. Yeah, I think it was last week actually. So I was at this allergy appointment and they found out I have like one allergy against like a I don't know, something. Like a conservative, no, like preservative, I mean. I also have allergies against conservatives, but um but against like a preservative in like detergent and stuff like this. So I like had to sort everything out from there. So I probably don't have lichen sclerosis, which is good news because that sure seems really really annoying. Don't look it up; it's disgusting. Um, but yeah, they didn't like at the beginning. They were like, "Oh no, I see something. It could be that." And also nothing else helped. So we sort of like don't have another explanation. And then thankfully they sent me to a specialist. And the specialist was already like, I'm like really unsure about this. Like I don't know, to me seems like panic, but all right. Like let's make like a allergy test. So we did the allergy test, came back positive. There was sort of like an explanation. She also checked again and was like, okay, I don't see shit. Like I don't think you have like lichen sclerosis. And then I asked her because I have like, I don't know, like my hair gets like oily like so quick. It's really crazy. So I asked her if she can like sort of, I don't know, like I just sort of told her about this. And she was like, actually, you know what? Like, let me check real quick. Like, let me check something. And apparently you can have something like eczema? I don't know. But essentially, it's like from the oil on your hair, you can actually get like not on your hair, on your scalp. You can actually get like irritation, like an irritated scalp. Um, so yeah, now I have this like weird shampoo, which is sort of like a, I feel like a really harsh cleansing shampoo. I don't know if it's harsh cleansing, but it's like definitely cleansing. Like cleansing. Like my hair feels like so dry afterwards. Like and so tacky, like you can't like run your fingers through and stuff like this. Um and I also need to like blow dry my hair after I used it. Like properly because usually I don't. Usually I just let it air dry. Or like I was doing that recently. So yeah, now I fully blow dry it because it needs to be like super dry. And gonna use that for 4 weeks, 2 times a week. And this is literally the first time that the day after I washed my hair is not already oily. Because usually it's literally like the day after I wash my hair, it's already starting to look like a tiny bit oily. And like I don't know, like usually that's fine because like it's only like a tiny bit and I have very fine hair, so it's like it's gonna be oily. Like it's not like I could be one of those people who can wash their hair only like once a week. Like that's not gonna be me. But yeah. You wish you had hair like me? I mean, what type of hair do you have? Or like what do you mean with hair like me? Like maybe I have some like tips or something. You have to wash it every day. Is it like full on like oily the day after you washed it? Or do you just really want it to be like not oily at all? So it's sort of like When there's just already like a little bit of oil, you like instantly wash it again. Hi, Evan. Welcome, welcome. So, big news. Really thin hair with early stages of standard male baldness pattern, I guess. Hmm. Like, hmm. Are you like doing anything against that? Because like there's like things you can do against that. So what is your like routine you do against that? This volume I also like I literally only have it when I like blow dried my entire head because like otherwise I wouldn't, but how am I? Oof, stressed, honestly. I'm stressed. Guys, the weekend. It was seriously not fine. So, Zek's birthday's today. Um, First thing, I messed up that it's today, and I thought it's tomorrow. So I had like planned that we like go to a restaurant and stuff like this with friends who can't come to the birthday party, but instead come there. Um, well, I messed that up. So like yesterday evening, I had to replan everything for today. While replanning, I had to rebook the reservation. And sadly, I don't know why, but like before, Zach didn't get any like notification. But for that one, of course, because why not? He of course got a notification on his phone for the reservation from my email. So it's not a surprise anymore. He knows. Sucks. Sucks especially because like everything was like we really tried to make it a surprise. Like I was so ready to be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna make a chill day. I'm just gonna, like make a cake, whatever. But just like you and me, blah blah blah. And then like have friends pick us up and be like, yikes, we're gonna go like Korean barbecue all you can eat. Because you wanted to go there since I don't know, like a few weeks. Yeah, but now he knows. He's like still excited, of course, but it's just like like the friends pick us up to make it a surprise. So it's like really annoying. I haven't told them yet. I think I don't know. Zach was like, let me just pretend I'm surprised, and that's like how we gonna handle it so they're not sad. Um, and then this weekend there's gonna be a big birthday party. So starting Thursday, friends are gonna come, and they're gonna stay till like Tuesday. And there's gonna be lots of people, and we don't. From some people, we actually still don't know if they can make it or not, even though they come from like Germany, because they had some like miscommunications they need to clear up. And one of them might be sick, and then the other one doesn't want to go alone, but then the other one already said he would come, so it's like a really weird situation. Um, and so that sort of needs to be ready. Then the big birthday party where like everybody is coming is on Saturday. And because we're gonna house like so many different people, because there's gonna be so many people from Germany, we actually need the couch. So we tried cleaning the couch because the couch is like stained dark from like black jeans and stuff like this. And we just wanted to do that. Like we already had the detergent and everything. We just wanted to do that on Saturday for like half the day and then do like other stuff we have to do. But instead, we tried it for the entire fucking Saturday and Sunday. It is still not done. We can't use the couch yet. I repeat, the couch is wet still. The couch is not clean as well. Like, it's cleaner. It's like acceptable clean. Like, we gave up at this point because we tried every detergent there is. We actually lent out like one of those like water spray and suck things from the hardware store, like a professional one, to do it. But it still just it doesn't properly work. It's such a pain in the ass, I'm telling you guys. Don't do it yourself. Like, if you can, this would have been like, considering how many hours we spent on this, it would have been so much cheaper to actually just like pay somebody else to do it properly who has an idea of what they're doing. So next time we're gonna just like, let somebody else do it, because what the fuck, we're absolutely like, we can't. We just lack, I don't know, the dark magic to do it or whatever. And yeah, so we still can't use it. So I need to wait till it dries, and then we need to waterproof spray the entire thing. And that then needs to dry as well. And that also, like the stink of that spray, because it's like sort of chemical, like needs to go out of our apartment too. And it's still not dry, and I only can spray it when it's dry. And then it has to dry again. And everything of this needs to be done before Thursday. And it's Monday. This is not good. This is not good. Not good. So, yeah. So that's what we did on our weekend. And then on the weekend, also on Sunday, because like nothing has been too much, right? Like everything actually like has been like, I just needed more work. So on Sunday, my Etsy shop actually got banned, or suspended for fraudulent activity, where it's like, just because I paid with the credit cards of Zeg, with my account. Like, we wanted to order something. It's not even like, it doesn't even have to do something with my shop. It only has to do with me wanting to order something with my personal account, which is connected to my shop, and then using for that account the credit card of my husband. And like the payment, everything got through, but just because it's a different name, Etsy was like, oh, fraudulent activity. We're gonna suspend your account, your shop, everything. And then I'm reading on Reddit that the supports of Etsy, apparently, like, I don't know, there's been like some people who really had like so bad experiences with the support, and were like, it doesn't matter what I tell them, like, I really wanted to fix it, like, I had such a great shop, everything was so nice, but they won't allow me to, yeah, to like not like unsuspend my account, even though I don't have like done anything or whatever. And I mean, of course, you don't know from like one person's story if they're just like, oh yeah, I haven't done anything, but they have absolutely deserved it. But the thing is, in the comment section of that post were so many people as well who had such a story. So I'm so paranoid that I'm literally just gonna lose my Etsy shop over paying with my husband's credit card. Like, are you serious? And that everything happened on the weekend. Yeah. And then on Friday, we had to figure out the situation with our friends. It wasn't as streamlined as I hoped. It's sort of, I guess, worked out in the end. Not entirely sure. And then I'm on my period since like Friday, like seriously. I'm literally like, I'm taking iron at the moment because I'm like borderline bleeding out. I don't even want to know what type of wound my body is like fixing right now, but it's gonna be like big as a like big plate or whatever. I'm done. I'm done. This was my weekend. And then I tried like to calm down myself a little bit and sort of like relax. I played like a match of League on like Saturday and like a match of League on Sunday or something. Or like 2 matches on Sunday, 2 matches on Saturday. I don't even know. I lost all of them horrendously. Like so I've won the first one on Saturday. And then I ranked up to like League 3. And everything was chill, all right? Everything was chill. It was a regular league match. It's like chill. Then I played one match with Zach. We were skill gapped we weren't even, like, we were dumbness gapped, bro. Like, because we should have won in the laning phase. Like, there were like 2 fights where they played so freaking bad and we should have won. But, like, Zach in one fight just, like, overestimated completely what type of healing I'm able to do in, like, level 2. And then the other thing was, that was, like, really, really unlucky. And then we ended up in a lane where, like, Tristana was, like, 3-0. Where it's, like, we should have been 5-0. Like, we could have actually done, like, a triple kill there, but we were double killed instead. And then we had, like, really stupid mistakes on the rest of the map too, and then we just like lost horrendously, like no chance to come back ever, seriously. I mean, we played it through, but like, yeah, it was like absolutely horrendous. Like, I haven't lost a match this grave in some time. So I deranked to gold 4 again. And then the next 2 matches I played, I lost horrendously again. So, like, usually, like, really, like, nothing like this happens to me. But then it was, like, just losses where you're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, we're losing so hard, it's crazy. Like, I've never seen an entire team lose that hard. And, yeah, so now I'm, like, nearly silver again. Like, I'm gold 4 with 10 LP or something. And I'm losing like 28 or something. Like, my RMR is fucked now. So let's just like put it all in one. It's not going well, okay? Like, the entire weekend was fucked. Like, it's cursed. We hope to start into a better week. But this next week is gonna be stressful as hell. And I'm just gonna try to sort of enjoy the ride, I guess. But yeah. So that's about me. It's like we are stressed. Period. Stressed on the period, actually. Yeah. Yeah. So that's how I'm doing. I see, pandas. Actually, I mean, do check out a dermatologist. Like, see, maybe you have like the same thing I have and just need that like fancy shampoo. Or they can actually just like give you a shampoo for like hair growth or something like this. The other thing I can sort of like say is like I really started to get into better shampoos. Like, my hair oiling is better when I use something like Redken instead of like a cheap shampoo. And then I always do this thing where I like put so I like rub the shampoo and then I do like here, but I like part my hair beforehand. So I do here, and then like from the bottom here to like get everything properly and like really like get the scalp. And then I just sort of like do like this, like like on the whole thing. But yeah, like I feel like that helps, but at the same time I also do have that problem, right? So take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, seek out a dermatologist, see if they can help you. Like, there might be something they can do. And yeah, I would just like, it's not like the hormone therapy, like amazing that you can start that next spring. Did you already, by the way, get the okay from any type of like psychologist, or is that still to be determined? But yeah, when you say like the issue will resolve itself, I wouldn't be so sure. Like just because you're a woman doesn't mean you have great hair, right? Like you can still be fucked in that way. My sisters actually my sisters and my mom for like last year, they at some point, and my like the middle sister like really heavily, they lost so much hair to the point that my middle sister, she had like really like sort of like hair like me, longer even, but just as full blonde, like really beautiful. She lost so much hair that she literally looked half bald. Because of like hormonal, yeah, like this. So it's not like, I'm just saying, like, just because you're a woman, you don't need to have great hair. I also don't have like I had like a lot of periods in my life where I didn't have like amazing hair. So it's really something where you sort of like need to figure out the perfect solution for yourself. It's not something which is just a given. Ooh, nice, Ali and Irfan. I'm glad you have the streaks. I love that. I love that. I feel honored. Thank you. I hope we can get that streak going longer. And hi, Zigibertus. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hi, Grumpy Palace Cat. Hello, hello. You guys own a dehumidifier? No. We actually need to get one. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. We noticed that the mold came back in that room, and it's getting behind our really big hardware storage wall, and that's bad. So that's also something we need to fix ASAP, and we have no time. But yeah, that's something we need to fix ASAP. So we should honestly, I thought about getting like one of those like really cheap dehumidifiers, which just use like salt or something. But at the same time, I'm like, that seems like not good for the environment or something. Yeah, so I peeled it, gave them like all the information, but yeah, I don't know if there's anything coming out. Like to relax, can't imagine anything better. I mean, League can take your mind off of things, and honestly, like the past games I had with in League were like fine. Like even if I lost, it was like something where it was like, you like did your best, whatever. But like yeah, these like last games was like, oh my god, we're skill gapped so hard. It's not awkward, genre fluids. Like you can always just like come in, but sometimes I'm just rambling. Like I hope that's fine. Why though support? Why was she playing support in Abrams? What the fuck? What? The thing with the crush didn't work out? No. So what happened? Was it just like you told her everything, but she didn't feel the same, or what happened? Okay. So you're, but like, if you guys fly, huh? What do you mean it didn't work out? I don't understand. If there was flirting, why didn't it work out? What? What? How do you mean it didn't work out? Ooh. But like, did you tell her clearly? Because sometimes people are oblivious. But like, how uncomfortable. What? Ooh. Hi, MG Gaming. Welcome. Well, Ziggy Bertus is actually not a brother man. She also told me that she doesn't really want a relationship in her current situation. I see. Okay, wait. Ah, sad. Well, but you did try. So now you know. That's also good, no? Like, you can be proud of yourself. You did the poro and like you told her. You took the chance. Sometimes it doesn't work. But next time it might. The poro was pretty good, yeah. Definitely you can be. I found. So we finally talked. I told her what I've been holding onto for a long time. I still love her and it's been really hard carrying it alone. It wasn't some big speech, I was nervous. I paused a lot and it came out in broken sentences, but it was really real and honest. That's really good. So how did she take it, If and like how did the talk pan out? Like did you get everything from it that you needed? Were you able to sort of like get that closure and like the proper like clear feedback of like nah, no, to sort of help you move on? No, no, no. Poro is like a, yeah, like this. That's a Poro. It's like a creature from League of Legends. From the franchise. Yeah. Yeah, everything PG 14 here. I was about to say, as if you're 14 or younger. What? She was kind about it. She said she understands, but she doesn't feel the same way. And she said, I don't know how to help you. She told me I need to move forward and focus on my life. And she said she'll still be a good friend. She mentioned some other things. Okay, but that means you got like a really clear cut answer. That's really good. So you were able to have like really, not the ads now. No. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Okay, so what I was saying was that you got like all the answers you needed and like a really transparent communication about this. That seems good. Do you already feel better? Like, how do you feel about all of this? And about the talk, like now that you had like a few days to sort of like think back on it, like were you able to sort of already move on a little bit, or do you notice that you have like other questions and maybe didn't get all the answers you needed? Oh, that's amazing. There's some kind of joy I'm feeling in everything. This has been weighing on you for a while now. Especially probably this like, I don't know, like ethical sort of loyalty conflict between like feeling something for a person you sort of like feel like you shouldn't because they like are in a relationship and are only your friend. That's definitely also something which is, I don't know, like I guess like a heavy burden to carry. Something which is not too, I don't know, which maybe feels like a little bit like you have to hide something from your friends and stuff like this, which can isolate also. So now all of that is gone. I'm glad. What are relationships anymore these days? What do you mean? She also mentioned it's been more than 2 years. You've been carrying this. It's not good for your health. You need to move on. Maybe you can try doing something you like or activities so you feel better. That is good advice, honestly. Like, that would be, yeah, that would essentially be the same advice from me. Like, focus on your own life, what you like, and like really focus on your joys. And I don't know, then probably more quicker than not, you will you will be over this. Oh my god. Oh, there's still so much to go. Trying to recycle these because the light from them is really white, sadly. So what did you mean, MG? Maybe because we are meeting every week, that's why these feelings and emotions are coming up again and again. If you want, we can move to fortnight instead of weekly. We can distance ourselves. I didn't say anything about this. Oh yeah, but that's like the thing I sort of like told you about as well, right? Because it's like a really common thing to sort of like need more distance um, to get over a person. Um, I feel like with like meeting weekly, like it can definitely be a thing where like you get over a person. But sometimes it's like that people meet like more like daily. And I feel like if you continue to meet daily, it's like really, really hard to get over somebody. Because essentially you need sort of like you need life outside of that person. And without that person, like you need like good experiences and like positive emotions and just sort of like life apart from that person, to yeah, to distance from that connection a little bit. I think it's not bad to like answer in broken sentences or there being like silence, right? Like it doesn't need to be. But how do you feel about it, Irfan? Like, is that something you're sort of like insecure about, or you wish you would have done different, or what do you think about it? Um, Something I've been thinking about lately and has nothing to do directly what has been said in chat today, but at least how I feel about it and experience it is relationships seem to be all about the infatuation, okay, having fallen in love, but once that's over, relationships end. There's a difference between falling in love and staying in love. The first is a matter of chemistry, the other is a conscious choice to be committed, faithful, grow towards each other, work on their relationship through challenges and compromises. Hmm. Well, yeah, I definitely like. I guess like I see how this like topic reminds you of that. Even though it like of course has like nothing to do with this, right? Because this is like not like a relationship where people have committed in the first place. Um, but which just like doesn't work out. With relationships where people have committed and then like don't continue. Hmm. I personally actually haven't made the um haven't gotten that picture so far. Um just sort of like when I think about my like personal surroundings now. Yeah, actually I don't even know if I know anybody who split up. Like there's been like a lot of couples forming in the past couple years, but I actually like don't know of anybody splitting up. Like even from the friends I had back in school where I feel like where like some of them like have split up for like some time because they had like relationship issues. They're like all back together now. Like even like all the couples where like the parents don't really like it, like they are sticking together. Um like even with like sort of like studying apart. Even in situations where like the boyfriend like don't like their friends and stuff like this, like there's no like loyalty is huge. No, I see, damn, I seriously, I don't know. I think I seriously don't know anybody who has split up. around me. It's like I like really try to think about somebody, but oh, yes, yes. I know a person. I don't have much to do with them. It's a co-worker from Zeg, and I know that he split up with his boyfriend. They had like a long distance relationship, and it was just sort of like not properly working. But there's also like there wasn't really like a solution to the long distance part yet, and it has been long distance for like quite a while. Um, but yeah, it's like apart from that, like I don't know. It makes me like doubt myself that I don't know anybody who actually split up, because I feel like that, like it can't be the case that all of them just like stay together. Like relationships usually just don't instantly work. Like you need to try some things to like find the partner. But like the like a friend of mine back in school, like she's still together with her like high school sweethearts. The other friend is like together since years with her boyfriend she met while studying. The other one, like she had like a really like a boyfriend when she was like 13 or something, but then the next boyfriend when she was, I think she was like 16 or 17, and they're still together. I think they even have like an apartment or house or something. Then like our neighbor has been dating for a while and now finally found someone where it works. And now they're together since like half a year or something and are moving in together and everything looking good. They've been going on some trips together as well. Another neighbor from us found a girlfriend, and I think they're like sort of, I think they have moved in together already, or like low key moved in together. Like she's so often here. Um, Another friend of ours, they just had their like marriage, like their you say like not marriage, but like their wedding. Um, then another friend of mine just sort of like a couple of months ago came back together with her boyfriend from before, and they actually want to like marry now, um, and are engaged already. um, they're also like below 25 or like 25, sort of like my age group. I don't know. um, yeah, but not even from the co-workers. Like there's not even more people I know who were um I don't know. Like, I know like another coworker like found a girlfriend like a couple years ago, and they had a long distance relationship. She was living in Switzerland. Right now, they actually have a long distance relationship because she's doing some studying thing in Australia. But he just visited her, and now on like I don't know, like I think on Christmas she's coming back or something, but they're making it work. And before they had the long distance relationship to Switzerland, so like they're really holding on to it. Another co-worker, like with her husband, she like bought a house, and now they have a puppy. Um, but yeah, damn, like actually only like happy endings around me at the moment. I don't know. The only other person I know who split up, seriously, is the psychologist of Zeg. Like Zeg's psychologist told him that he split up with like his girlfriend. It was a really weird talk apparently. That's why he told me about it, because he felt so uncomfortable. But apart from that, it's really like I don't know. I Around me everything is good. So where's your perception coming from, MG Gaming? And how does everybody in chat see that? Like, how do you perceive that? Like, are a lot of people like splitting up instantly, sort of after the like having fallen in love phase is over, or no? I'm really glad you have fun. Hi, Karen. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? And good morning, Oguna. How are you doing? How has the talks and everything been like? Were you able to rest over the weekend or no? Yeah. I think it was really good, Irfan, that you talked to her finally, and I'm really glad that it gave you so much, yeah, s- so much, how you say that, like rest, I guess, and being able to like overcome it now. I'm really glad she was such a good friend, and she had like really like I don't know, like she seems like a pro. Like her advice is good. Like she's a really good friend. So I'm glad it was so positive. Mm. I mean, music streams are a thing. Like there is like I've watched some like it was like a DJ or something sometime. Can be really cool. I think though I wouldn't just sort of like FYI. I would watch to not only do things online. Like try to pick up a few things which are outgoing where you can get to know more people. Um So maybe if you like to do music, maybe you can join some like local music group as well or something. But just sort of have some like in-person experience with other people apart from the friend group you were in already. My friends are closer to their 30s now, so they're moving in, buying houses, etc. Yeah. Buying house in your 30s and then you. I mean, we bought this apartment, right? With like I don't know, 22 or 23. I'm not saying this something like every student or whatever is like being able to afford. Like absolutely not. But I was actually like just while studying, I was able to make some good investments and was pretty lucky. So that's how we with like sort of I had enough savings then to pay the rest upfront which like because like so because my husband is working right like he can take a credit but it's like calculated to how much he's getting paid so there was like a sort of like a bigger gap actually between like what he can take out as a credit and like how much the apartment cost and yeah, with my savings, we were able to bridge that gap just about. Like we literally, I had like a whole Excel sheet about all of the finances and how I'm gonna make it work. Because I was sort of like handling our finances, like what we buy, like when we buy the kitchen, where we get like a washing machine from, a dishwasher, all of that stuff. So that's why we got like a washing machine in the beginning. We got one from like Marktplatz, which was like for 10 euros or something, like a really old washing machine. And then we got a dishwasher from there as well for like 50 or something, and then like an oven as well for like 60. Then like a stovetop for like induction stovetop for like 80. And then we like I tried to sell all of the stuff which was in this apartment before we got it. And where we get like our floor from, stuff like this. Our bathroom actually we also got like for free on Marktplatz, because it was the old bathroom of somebody else. And yeah, so we had a lot of things to sort of like handle, but yeah, in the end, I actually found a really good way how we can finance everything. So yeah. Sweden. How are housing prices in Sweden, Ali? If you're sort of like if you have any idea about this. Rest, research, and writing up plans. I'll get rest when I lie down to sleep. All right, Oguna. So you're pushing through as well. How motivated are you, though? With the whole 9 mile there. Oh, I don't actually know what that means. Like, I know it's sort of like a saying, but I don't know what it's. Uh, yeah, what it means. I haven't heard that one. I think I've been on vitamin D for 2 to 3 weeks now, and time perception sucks. And every day things feel a little less hard, distance feels shorter, weather isn't bothering me too much. I mean, vitamin D can have a really, really big impact on your hormones as well, right? Like vitamin D is used in your body to make hormones. So not having enough vitamin D is actually like ruining your hormones as well, apart from also feeling depressed about the weather. So yeah, that's like vitamin D is like really like good, but I'm glad you're taking it, and I'm glad it feels so much better already. And I feel like if you like still want to like try something, um definitely like vitamin like B6 or B12, like that can also be really amazing. Um yeah. Yeah, bro. I seriously like, oh my god, like it was crazy. We did like like essentially all renovations we could on this apartment we did ourselves. Like there was old flooring, we took that entirely out. Then we had to put some uh how you say that? Mm. I don't know, something you need to put something below the floor so that people don't hear you. Stuff like this. Isolation. Um And then, so we did this, and then we put like the new flooring in for the entire apartment. We took out a wall ourselves. Um, we took out the old shower, and let them had like to like fix um, our like water pipes to be in the right place. And then we put on ourselves also the new shower to save on every tiny thing we could. Because essentially I was like in the end we did have more like buffer than I expected. But I also like planned with buffer to sort of like don't bring us into like a really bad situation, right? But with everything calculated, we were getting out on like minus a couple $100 if we want to do everything. So we were sort of like doing it in stages. So yeah. To, I don't know, like be able to wait for the next like payment of sex work, to then buy like the like more things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what we did. So we had like there's some things you like need to do in the beginning, right? For example, like changing the floor. Like you can't do that in stages. Like that needs to happen before we have to move. Or like I don't know, like painting the walls, like or like ripping the wall out, right? And like putting the bathroom in a state where you can like shower and go to the toilet. Like that stuff needs to happen before you move in. Um, so all of that happened before we moved in. But yeah, in the beginning we just like only had our old furniture and had to make it work with that. Like some rooms were like sort of well uh halfway empty. Um, and then with the kitchen as well, we got like half the kitchen from IKEA, and then the worktops actually we got from a hardware store and did ourselves as well. So we were cutting down on costs as much as we could. And yeah, so for like a month or something, like a month and a half, I was working the entire day, like literally like in the morning standing up, going to the apartment and walking here till it's like night essentially. Zach was like staying at our old place doing his job, and then stopping and coming to me and like help me, and yeah, all of that. So there were a lot of things. But yeah, like our finances like still like we had some savings we didn't want to use on this. Um and then like for example I could have still like asked my mom or yeah, our parents for like financial help, but we didn't want to, of course. So yeah, in the end everything worked out like I planned. So it was good. Depends on the area you buy in. Like in Stockholm, there's an insane price, but I think my friends got their house for like 1.5. Wait. What is okay? What is okay, that's like 137 euros. Seriously? 137K? That's it? I'm just gonna tell you right now that this apartment was so much more expensive than that. Seriously, so much more expensive. Oh my god. Jeez. Bro, we could probably actually, if we were to sell this apartment, we could potentially just like go like to Sweden and like buy a house like that, like right off the bat, sort of. Like I'm not even kidding. But if we don't want to sell, no chance. Talk to us in like I don't know, 40 years or something. At 33 and can't buy a house probably. Why can you not buy a house because you're 33? I don't know how that relates to the age here. Till 70. I wonder actually how the working age is here. Housing market prefers couples. Oh, like not couples like us. Like seriously. I don't even like for us actually in our housing market, but the Dutch housing market like works different than like other countries sometimes. Um but uh it's actually like with like we were only able to get this apartment because there was seriously like no one else interested because it looked so shitty when we like bought it. So that was the reason why we got it. Like not because we were a couple or whatever, like because nobody else wanted it and they had like time pressure to sell it because they were moving to the like South Africa. Like that's how we were able to get it. Um, Apart from that, the housing market here is actually like low key only based on money. Like it doesn't like you don't make like a like if there's any type of like contractor like makelaar involved, it's not about like anything like oh you're a couple or whatever at all. But you essentially you place a bet, or like a bet, is it a bet? Like you place an offer on the house online for the price you want to spend on it. And it's essentially just going to the highest bidder. So you bid for your house, and if you bid highest, you probably get it. That's why with all other houses, we had no chance at all because there would be people like because there's so many people wanting houses and nice houses that you would minimum usually have 10 people bidding on that house because the housing market was so desperate, and they would go far above what's like asked, like the asking price for the house. um so we were actually one of the only people who were able to get a house or apartment for less than the asking price. Because usually it would be seriously like 60 to 100K above the asking price. And we got it 5K under asking price. But yeah, only because nobody freaking wanted it, they had to sell it quickly. And yeah, like there was only like I think like a few other people looked at it and one other person was interested, but they didn't want to buy it. And we made an offer on the no, we said we would want to buy this and we would want to get this like ASAP as well. Like we would absolutely relate to their timeline. And then because they were in such a hurry, they said like, okay, make us an offer, and we'll think about it. And then I was ballsy enough to actually do like 5K under the asking price and essentially write to it like our funds are not like seriously high and we do definitely need to make renovations on this apartment. So we need the funds for this. And they agreed and we instantly got to like making the contract and everything. And I got the apartment within 3 months or something. But yeah, like this would like usually they are selling like shitholes here for 500K, no problem. Like there was a house we were looking at which had mold everywhere, which has asbestos. which had like single pane windows, no isolation. Like you would have to renovate everything. You would have to renovate the entire house from inside to outside, everything. Like no new roof, all of it. This house sold way more expensive than this apartment. Like we wouldn't have been able to afford it. So it's really like if you want to like I don't know, like this apartment here was like we were super lucky. Like that's all I'm saying. Like we were so lucky because otherwise it's only about the money here. Because you bid. And yeah, that's how it works. Someone's on my pastel, let's go. How's it cost to even getting a home room at where I live in Texas? It's expensive. How much? Like for like a tiny house or like apartment? Do you have any like prices in mind? A funny thing, you can legally sell this house in Germany as long as you don't hide that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like of course. Yeah. But like nowadays it's really just I don't know, anything is fucking expensive. Like we had people literally like tell us, "Oh, like don't buy, like wait till the housing market is crashing and stuff like this." Our apartment is now worth more than before, and like of course, we're not talking like, "Oh, we bought this 10 years ago." But we're talking about we bought this like 2 or 3 years ago or something. The only thing I do want to add to this argument is it needs to become drastically cheaper. Because like every year we have this, we like 12 times we pay like we don't pay rent and then it's gone, but we pay off our debt. So for that money essentially, it needs to be like the price would need to be cheaper later on. Um because if you pay rent in that time, or like it would need to be cheaper actually for an amount like an average amount of rent. Um so yeah, with like knowing how rent is so much more expensive right now than like paying off like debt, it's actually sort of crazy. Well, I it depends on like which type of like contract you have, right? Like there's different ways how you can like pay off like to which amount you pay of like debt and interest. So depends on your contract. I want to look how much a house in Texas costs. Oh, I'm in like rich people housing sideways. I don't even know where I find like normal housing prices instead of like rich people like buy your house on the other side of the world prices. Um, Mm. I'm just gonna, I don't know, just click this one, yeah. So this is... I can't look at it. This one has 1,300 square feet. Wait. Square feet to square meters, please. Usually it's migration moving to an external, but that houses are too expensive in general, I'd say. I don't think that's the case. Oh, you mean more like, okay, so now I understand what you mean. So you mean more like people like move into like bigger cities and away from like smaller towns and stuff like this. Because of like also because of like you need to make more money nowadays, like everything gets more expensive, so you move to the bigger cities to get like better paying jobs, and that's why like stuff on the like countryside is getting like less expensive. But like to be fair though, like stuff on the countryside is still too expensive, right? Like even for people who live in the city, stuff on the countryside is like too expensive. So it's really, I don't know. So wait, how many? I said like 1,300 square feet. So that's 120 square meters. So that's pretty decent. And then, whoops, dollars to euros. So it was 329K. So that's 280. Guys, that's better in as like in the Netherlands, I'm gonna be honest. In the Netherlands, you don't find a house which like just sort of a decent small house, not 120 square meters, 80 square meters, okay, or 90, maybe 100, maybe. Um, it's not gonna sell for below 500,000. Yeah. Yeah. So essentially, it's like not really then the migration, right? But because of just like inflation, and not only like inflation, like I guess like the normal regular inflation, but really the everything is getting like so much more expensive. It's like not like the last. What do you mean 500,000 doesn't really say much though? Well, 500,000 is in like normal city, not in the city I live. So it's like really like, I don't know, like when we looked for a house, we looked essentially everywhere. Not even a house on the German border is that cheap. But the other thing is, here in the Netherlands, you can get like normal like credits. So I don't know how that works in America. I think in America the interest rates might be like way higher. So actually like getting like credits like here is not an option if you don't want to be like indebted for your entire life or something. Because we pay like 4%, which is a lot for Europe. So I don't know how that would be in America. Yeah, when you said like 1.5 million or something, I was like, damn. And then it was like, oh, 137k euros. That's all right, actually. Mm. But yeah, like the cheapest houses you can buy in the Netherlands are gonna be 300k euro. And they're probably gonna sell higher than this. Like the asking price is gonna be like, yeah, well, I guess you can find some which sell at like 300k, but they like really gonna be in like bumfuck nowhere and like need to be like renovated and stuff like this. But this is like the lowest you can like possibly make. So, and then you like what you're gonna buy is gonna look like that too, sadly. So, like we looked at like tiny houses which have like 50 square meters and they were more expensive than this. And not in like, I don't know, main city or something. But yeah. Like housing prices are insane right now. But like prices in general are insane. But I don't know, like there's this like uh economist. You might have heard of him. Like he's pretty famous, I think, right now. Um he's called like Gary's Economics. He's, I don't know, like some type of like millionaire or whatever. Um and yeah, he's explaining a lot about like economy and stuff like this. But anyways, let's move away from the money topic, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's the annoying part where the calculation sort of breaks. Like whatever you import is still expensive. So it really depends on like what is available like and produced like in Sweden. Like that's probably like less expensive. But yeah. Hmm. Well, I mean, it's hard to, I think, to really compare these kind of things, right? Because it's like, so apparently we agree upon that like it's not good, it's bad. It's bad. It's getting bad. It has been getting bad, it's getting worse. But yeah, I think it's like hard to compare what is worse, but I don't think we really need to. Like I feel like I don't know. I guess that's like the part from before though. Like that's why maybe like houses in Sweden are like cheaper than here because like yeah, it's like that's something where the value is like inherently connected to the Swedish system. Instead of also being connected to like the outside. Well, it's not like completely though. That's the annoying part. It's just more connected to only the Swedish system because there's still like these like international like bigger investors, right? Which then buy property in like countries where it's like cheaper. So that's yeah, still really annoying. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Ugh, yeah. Because that then though makes it like annoying because that part is going to make it more expensive for the people who live in that country. Just because and they can't really compete with people with money from outside, right? So that's going to raise the housing prices for everybody who's living within that country. In a weird way, like Korea has South Korea um has like an interesting approach to that. Or was it Singapore? I don't even know, sadly. Uh, I forgot. I think it was South Korea. They sort of they have like way more rules about housing. For example, you don't like really just uh that was not what I was looking at last time. Okay, no, I don't think it's Korea. Was it Singapore then? Ah, yeah, yeah, I think this is. So yeah, Singapore actually has like a way different system where you don't. So from the last time I read it, um, you don't actually like give your children your house. Like you don't buy it once and then it's like yours forever. And so like over generations, you can like acquire like a lot of generational wealth because you just like buy a bunch of houses and then your single child gets like 7 houses and can live off the rent for all of them. Um, but you actually like you buy it for like your life, and then it goes back into the system. And for like your first house or something, you get like a way different like fee, and it costs only sort of like a fraction. And it's also like really depending on like for example, if you have like if you're a family and then you get like bigger housing, then if you live alone, if you want, I think if you want a new one, or if you want like a one which is like resold, and uh I don't know, it's sort of like matching people to housing and trying to go about this in more of, I guess, like a communistic approach, of like, we have like this many flats and we're gonna like sort of like try, like we can't sort of like, we can't finance one person owning multiple ones. So we're gonna try to find everybody a home and like give these flats away. And if you buy one, you get them like for your life. The price is also like way cheaper and stuff like this. And you get like extra funding depending on like your situation, family or not, stuff like this, sick or not, blah blah blah. And there's like different type of flats, standard, plus, and prime apparently. Um, and there's also um, exactly, like if you're a first timer, um, then you get like your house like sooner, and you're sort of like, you're being like prioritized because this is like your first house. Um, and then also there's priority, for example, for like elderly parents who want to live closer to their children, or for example like bigger families. Uh, then also like actually like first time married couples, and then first time households with young children. Um, then second time a divorced or widowed persons with children below 18. Um, and then also like families who live in like these like public rental flats. And I don't know, like we're talking about prices here before like between like 120K to like, wait, this housing grants. Wait. That's actually like good for you. Wait. um. Oh, okay. So there's not actually like a price for the flats, but you just get like a market discount. So you can get a discount from like 120K to like 230K. Um, on like your first home to like be able to afford it and stuff like this. So I don't know. Like it's a very different approach. Really interesting, I think. This is the website I was sort of referencing. It's like the Singapore governmental website about this. Naradim actually in our community has a friend living there. And did say that there's also like waiting times can be like quite hard and stuff like this. So it's also like they're also struggling, but it does seem like it has potential, I think. And hi, True Camel. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. And how are you doing today? But I think it's like, it's Singapore's like system is like really, really interesting, I feel like. Um, because it's like if it's done well, it seems like a really fair system. But yeah, like if you have a government being able to like restrict more and make more restrictions, then of course they can also use these restrictions to sort of like abuse that power. Um, but I do feel like as long as they don't abuse it, it can make like a way fairer system and like balance the scales, because with that power they can, well, they can restrict the power of like extra rich people, for example, and stuff like this. So yeah, sort of like a very interesting balancing act we sort of like see happening there. But I feel like there's like so much we can actually learn from a city like this, because it's like, I don't know, like Singapore will have like such a bad, like has probably such a bad problem with this, because it's just like one big city, right? And I have so many people living there. Um, so I feel like if they have like figured out any type of solution, like, we should listen, because like we probably have like more time for this, so we can like let them figure out a good solution and then just like implement them and like copy their homework sort of situation. Um, but we do need to be open for solutions like this. And well, I guess that's also a struggle in our society. So, but yeah, I think we have covered the like money housing topic or whatever. So maybe we can come back actually to the to the mental health topic. Oh, wait. Okay, I see you guys have ads right now. So if you don't have ads, tell me and just like take part in a mental health check-in. Otherwise, I'm just gonna wait a second and then repeat. No ad? Okay, yikes then. Well, I guess I could have expected Twitch to be wrong about this again. But anyways. So how are you doing mentally and physically, Sigibertus? No ad, but one question is gaming streams are forever and um well, I just don't really game that long anymore. So I'm not sure, like, are like short gaming streams, like, are you guys interested in that? Because I guess we can do that, but I just feel like, well, if I just play like 1 or 2 games of League, then it's like, hmm. I don't know. You're cooking again? Went to the gym 4 times last week. Damn. Holy crap. You're getting healthy. Let's go. Oh, I'm glad. So, do you mean like you're cooking with like going to the gym, or you're also cooking right now? Because if you're also cooking right now, I want to know what. Did I, by the way, tell you guys that we're gonna go to the like Korean barbecue all you can eat today? I seriously can't wait. I'm so excited. Oh my god. It's like for Zach's birthday, and like, so he's gonna come home at like 6 or something. He's gonna unpack his presents from me. Maybe. Like, we should have time for that, I think. And then we're gonna go to the Korean barbecue all I can eat. And then, like, if he didn't unpack his presents before, then he's gonna unpack his presents afterwards. And yeah, that's sort of the plan for today. Oh, now the ad. Wow. So let's just wait for the ad to be over. Back? Okay, perfect. But I mean, if you're playing League right now, you're not really like good to answer now. Or are you? Yeah. But I'm glad that you're doing well, Sigibertus. And I do have to say, like, I'm really proud of you for like following your heart there, you know, like putting the effort in, making that poro, and just like putting yourself out there. And I mean, sucks that it like didn't give the like wanted result, of course, but still, I think it's something where I don't know, like you train to be brave. So next time, hopefully, it's gonna be like way easier to just tell somebody how you feel, and hopefully then it's reciprocative. But yeah, Ellie, so what do you think with the gaming streams? Like, is there like, would you be interested even if it's like only like 2 games or something? Like, is that a thing? Because I do like I still game like sometimes, but yeah, it's just not as much as before. So that's I guess the difference. You would you would like tune in for like just 1 game of League of Legends. Bro. Well, I mean, it's definitely only something I would do if we don't have these mental health streams. Like I wouldn't do it. So wait, let me clarify. What I mean is that um like we still would on like Monday and Thursday have the normal, you know, like mental health streams of ours where we have like full attention and full concentration, you know. Um and then apart from that, like I would just yeah, I guess I could like turn on the stream in my like free time sometimes. If I feel like just playing like a game of League or something. Um You're on my top 4 Twitch recap. I don't even watch 5 streams a year. Oh my god, you're so cute. I would watch you big garbage. Oh my god. I love that. Oh my god. Bro, could you imagine that though? Imagine I just stream how I pick garbage. Like there's nothing happening. Like we don't have music. I don't even like really talk to stream. There's just sort of like a camera I have like on my forehead, and it's like showing how I like pick garbage. Oh my god. Mm. How I just like clean the kitchen. But the other thing is though, just because I don't like stream playing League, right? Um so I'm definitely like, so I like hear you guys, okay? I'm gonna keep that in mind. For when I next play League, if I don't feel like also putting the stream on. Um but I do wanna say like that also, like when I just like sometimes I just don't feel like streaming, right? Like I don't feel like being on the camera and like I don't know, like really I don't know, like talking to like many different people at the same time, right? Um and but that doesn't mean you can't like play with me. Like you can like still like just like hit me up and be like, "Hey, you want to like play League or something?" You know, like that's something I'm like still down to. Like for me, gaming is really like I do it so little at the moment because it's really like back then I did it as a social thing, but now I have like way less friends who like play video games. So I don't do it as much as a social thing anymore, and I do other things as social things. But sort of if you tell me like, hey, like I'm gonna play this now, like are you up to play, you know? And then it's a social thing again. Like I'm probably like if I have time, I'm down, you know? Like do you understand what I mean? I feel like I said it like way too complicated than necessary, but yeah. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Perfect. We understand each other. That's very good. So, how are you, Ellie, by the way? Coming back to the mental health topic today. And were you able to actually use the mini in your last session? And does the mini, by the way, that's also what I wanted to ask. Like, does the mini look like how you imagined your character? Because it was like, I was sort of like choosing between a couple, and then I chose this one because I felt like, I don't know, like, I see it, you know? Like, I don't know if you can see it on the mini, but like on the 3D model, the woman has like this, like, I don't know, like a tiny sort of like this, like, challenging, smug, doing shenanigans type of like face. But yeah, I don't actually know if that's something which is like able to be seen in the model. I don't know. You had a setback this weekend? Oh. How do you feel now about it? Still exhausted? Maybe scared? You know the fun thing? One bird that didn't have a shield, but this time she picked one up that was haunted and almost killed her. Oh my god. Nice. Ooh. Okay, like I mean that's entirely, of course, like that's exactly what I wanted and what I had in mind. Surely, yeah, yeah. For sure, for sure. Let me actually like look up the 3D model for a second. Huh? Bruh. Huh? I don't get what I did with my phone. Oh, okay. Jeez. I love it when apps take ages to open something. It's like not challenging my patience at all. Yeah, she has that like smirk. Yeah. And she looks like buff. So I don't know. Maybe that was just me, sort of like, I don't know, like just imagining that about your character, but. But we just changed the rules so we don't die as easily. So more like bad wounds. Was knocked out almost half the round and my eye is now split in half. Damn, okay. You guys playing hardcore. Oh, I'm so glad. It's so cute how you're so happy. It's like it's honestly like you're a great person to make gifts to. Never forget that. That's a quality right there. You're fun to spoil, and I hope you find somebody in your life too who has fun doing that. Because I certainly do. Hi, Estelarin. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm glad you're back here. New compliment. You're nice to spoil. I mean, honestly though, it's a quality, no? Like I don't know, like maybe that's just that's just me in my life, but like honestly, I'm like I feel like like spoiling me is like sort of like hard and easy at the same time. It's like I have like a very very specific taste and things I like and don't like. That's just I don't know, like I'm autistic, I'm gifted, like that's my life, okay? Like I'm very specific. Like the expectations I have are very specific. I'm very sensitive to taste, texture, smell, all of that stuff. So it's like I don't know, like there's a logic to it. Like once you got that knowledge and to sort of like be able to get that like logic of mine, it's like I feel like you can low key like predict really good like what I will like and what I don't. And then it's like sort of easy because it's like there's also again because I'm autistic, like I do love rituals. Like I like every evening I eat noodle soup. Every evening. Every evening I watch D&D, and every evening to sleep, and like except on the days where I seriously can't, where it's like super like hot summer or whatever, I have a warming bottle. So it's like I have stuff where like once I found the perfect solution, I can do that all day, every day of the week. Um, and then it's like I'm like always gonna be happy about it, you know? Like it's sort of like it's really easy. But yeah, like guessing stuff out of the blue, I guess low-key hard. And then it's like if you want to do that, like if you really have this standard that you want to make up like an entirely new present and stuff like this, wow. Um, then it's like hard to make me good presents because of just like how specific I am. Um, but yeah. So yeah, sometimes I wish it would be like easier to make me good presents, but yeah, I don't know. Also, sometimes I'm sadly like it's getting better now, but sometimes I'm mistrusting when people make presents like out of the blue, like if there's no day to it, like if it's not my birthday or something like this. Because my dad used that to like manipulate me. So it's sadly something which was ruined for me a little bit. Oh, depressed as fuck, bipolar. It's not nice to me, and chronic PTSD. Hmm. I'm really sorry that it's so tough right now, Esther. I'm like okay, but I'm stressed the fuck out. Um, this weekend wasn't good. This weekend was really exhausting and stressful. Um, yeah. So, and this week is gonna stay stressful. So it's like I sort of like I've learned thankfully enough about like how I manage my energy to hopefully be fine. But it's definitely something where I'm already aware that it's a thing I will need to take special care of. Because otherwise, I'm not going to be able to enjoy this week. Even though there's like a lot of nice things, like there's friends coming on Thursday and stuff like this, but there's just like so much going on where it's like I I gotta take care. I'm super chaotic to be structured. Oh, that's like sometimes that's me. More like back in the day. But it's like a weird thing, I feel like, because sometimes I can be like really chaotic and structured at the same time. And I don't really know how to explain that, but it's a thing. Is that also like, do you feel that too, Asta? Or no? It's a phase, it will pass. I've overwon many phases of depression. So you have hope, that's really good. I'm glad you do. ADHD, but can't be on meds because my bipolar will flare up. Ha ha ha! Fun. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. That seems like fun. Mhm. Damn. Oh, oh, that's so annoying. Are you able to sort of like help yourself with the ADHD by adjusting your life around it? Like, is that a thing? Like, do you have a job where you're like able to like, yeah, adjust it in a way where it like fits well with your ADHD or no? I get what you mean. Oh wait, you mean like that everything you get as a surprise gift, you think the person wants something from you? Yeah, sometimes. It's like it depends though. Like it's I do have to say it's something where it's like I feel like I probably have it like I don't entirely know, right? But I probably have it more with men. Because just like my dad did it, right? So and then sort of not only that, but like in the sort of like, I guess, beginning phase of my relationship with Zach, it was the same with Zach, where it's like when he felt bad about something he did, then he made me a gift. So it's like, of course, I dated the person which was like my dad, even though I specifically tried to not do that. But like, psychology punches you in the gut and thinks it's funny. So it's yeah, there's definitely sort of like a thing where I'm just for a second, there's this like alert feeling coming back of like, hmm, no, it seems fine. Or instantly clocking that there's something up and then like, what's wrong? What's going on? And hi Pyro, welcome, welcome. I'm not human without ADHD meds. So when I hear people with ADHD that aren't medicated, I'm like, how? Mm. The non-stimulant meds for ADHD will give me flashbacks for 24 hours. God damn. I try to structure my life so I can live my life, but with moments where I just can't let go so my brain can unload the chaos. But with moments where I just can't let go so my brain can unload the chaos, I'm confused because like usually I would expect you unload chaos when you can let go. Cannot can. Okay. Um, my bad. But yeah, that seems low-key like a really like that's like healthy, no? Like that seems like a plan. Like it seems like a I don't know why I just read canned. I think my brain just auto completed that part. Like that sometimes happens. It's so annoying actually. Back in school, when I was in German class, I would have so many writing mistakes because my head would just autocomplete the words and then I wouldn't finish them. Because my head is like, yeah, it's done. Next. Ugh. Hmm. But I feel it's I don't know. I think it's like really strong and like amazing that you're like able to take responsibility like this and sort of like help to build your life around this. Like you found a way where you like sort of manage to a point where you can have like a bad phase and within the bad phase where you have depression be hopeful and be like I know it's just a phase and it's going to be over soon again. And that's I don't know, like I feel like that's amazing. Like I feel like low-key this is a sign of like this is a concept which usually connects to mental stability. So like I feel like you're doing great. Like for the situation you're in, you know? So like honestly, like I hope you do see that. Like I still like I really like I don't feel like I do enough. Hmm. Do you feel like that's something where it's like it's coming from a judgmental inner voice, like maybe from a voice which is so for example like I have such a voice myself. It sounds a lot like my mom. So like does it, you know what I mean? So like do you feel like if we go like which like if you were to put a human face to that voice, which would it be? Like how does it sound like? And I know this sounds like hallucination type stuff, but like let's explore that for a second, okay? Like trust me on this. And hi Grumpy.
Welcome back from the meeting. How's the Monday vibes? It's cute. Yeah. Honestly, Ali, same, same. Welcome back, Irfan. I used you instead of you in a sixth grade English exam because it felt too right. Oh, brother. Like that was probably like what your like teacher was thinking. Like, are we in the ghetto or what? Mm. Oh. Why is that message in Dutch? Je hebt een kijkreeks van 3 streams bereikt. Like, hey, wrap it up, bro. Do you have a dislike towards Dutch, Pyro? I was on call with my mom. That's why I was gone. No worries, Evan. Thank you for saying it. I don't know. I just gotta hope it's not Dutch anymore. Really hard on myself why I give other slack. I mean, it's usually coming somewhere, right? Like it's a learned behavior. So I feel like it's like we can have like really great success on learning being really hard on ourselves. Um the ways to go about this are maybe like are definitely dependent on sort of like where it's coming from. So I don't know if you guys remember, but like last time I told about the rescripting therapy I did, where and I explained to you how that sort of connected me with my inner child and sort of like made me really have this like get this feeling for actually like how I would have loved me as a kid. Like if I would have like me as a kid now as a wait, if I would have me as a kid now. Does that make sense? Then I would like love that kid because it's amazing. And it was really, I don't know, I was able to like connect to that feeling. And I don't know, like now every time when there's something like going wrong or when I feel like, oh, you don't do enough, I'm like that judgmental voice doesn't feel like myself anymore, but it more so feels like somebody is like talking smack about my kid. And then I can, because I'm like really protective. And before I wasn't able to use that like protective feeling for myself. But now that I sort of like see that part as sort of like the kid I have, it's like now I'm able to like have these like connect this like protective feeling to that. And now I just have like way better chances of actually like stepping out of that pattern and be like, I'm gonna protect myself here. My foster parents were really hard on me, and I do not know any other way. I'm overprotective of my inner child. I just built walls to keep him safe. Hmm. Okay. There's a question I have with this. Um, I guess it's like sort of connected to the maybe to the idea of rescripting therapy. It's not rescripting therapy. Um, if you could go back now, into any type of situation like back then, um, what would you do? Like, how would you protect yourself back then? Like, what would you do in these situations? Like, you just have like any type of situation where there's like the foster parents being mean, and like you as a kid, um, and like you from the outside, I don't know, like you sort of like walk into the room in that moment. Like, is how would you how would you have wished somebody would protect you in this moment, or like what somebody would do in that moment? How would have the like solution looked like, if that makes sense? I did a setup in my room, monitor with the PS5. I can play games and enjoy the music and watch movies and shows. Damn, that seems like a pretty lit setup. Like, if you want to send a picture of that into the Discord, I would be interested. Run away earlier to try and find help. Okay, that is the perspective of your inner child, though, right? So, like, now as an adult, if you would walk into that room seeing such a situation unfold, what would you do? Like, how would you fix that situation? Mm, okay. You would tell him to run and never look back. Isn't that like a lot to ask from a kid, though? Like, I feel like that's really scary, no? No, you don't need to go into details. Um, but the I guess okay, so I'm just gonna tell you how I would like maybe react in that moment, right? So because you can like this is really like you can like say whatever. So if I would like see sort of like that situation unfold, and I would like now imagine like, okay, that is like me as an inner child. That's a situation like back in my childhood. I'm doing that stuff now. Um, so I know sort of like what's going on and like what that means, and I'm aware of like the emotions going on in that kid because that's like me as a kid, right? I think the first thing I would sort of like say is I would like stop whatever situation is going on. I would take that child sort of like be behind me to make a border between them and the parents. Um, and then I don't know, just say something to the parents of like yeah, I mean, depends really on the situation. But just that they're sort of like dealt with. And I guess then I would turn to the child and like, I don't know, like if the child wants to be picked up, like pick up the child, walk out of the room. Um, I don't know, like call somebody who's like handling those adults. Um, and then just find, like, focus on the child and find a solution for the child. And sort of like give the child whatever it needs in that situation. If that would be like hugs and like physical contact, like physical safety, like this, then that. Um, and I don't know if it would mean maybe like safety because the child is like very confused and like unsafe, then like, I don't know, like answering any type of questions. Maybe just taking in the child myself. Um, and like sort of like in that direction, you know, like handling the entire situation and let the child be child. So to me, it's like that situation is like way different than like, oh, like run and never look back, because it's me taking over responsibility and not the child having to take responsibility. Does that make sense? Like, do you know what I mean? Like in one situation, the child has a lot of questions. Like they don't know about the system, they have to run, they don't know how that works, if they might be brought back. They need to disconnect from these people, and have to make like a really hard choice in that moment. Um, in the other situation, it's more like they are saved, I guess. Like they don't have to do anything really. They just get the care they need. I mean, you can also like take the child and like run with the child, right? So it's like there's really like you can, like that's why I really love like the rescripting, because you can do really whatever. Like you can also essentially, like, if you wanted to be, right? You could be like this and like, I don't know, like the guys in jail, you know, like um or like police is here, whatever. Or you do like a cool ninja move and like lay him asleep. You could have like a, I don't know, you could literally be like, I'm Batman, and I just fly away with the kid. So I feel like if that's not specifically the direction I mean, though, right? Because that's nothing you would do when the kid is there. Because what this is really about is like taking care of the child, not getting revenge. It's just sort of like re-scripting the narrative to serve the child better. Hmm. No, I do know what that feels like. I struggle with anger too. I don't have like an official diagnosis. Um, but I can't say I never imagined to, you know, find solutions. um, I do have to say that the solutions, I mean, do you want to explore that more? Like you can always say like you don't feel like talking about it anymore, right? You can always say like you don't have the energy for this, or this is getting a little bit too much and you want to calm down or something. Right? I really do want to emphasize like you can always just be like choose to not have that topic right now. Um but for me the anger is really yeah, it's a lot about revenge. It's like this was unfair, and sort of also the belief like this has forever tainted my life. Like this has forever made my life hard, and I don't deserve this. And also like feeling like this is not like there hasn't been justice for this. Um yeah. I'm quickly gonna go into detail about like Irfan here. There's always a reason to something, for sure. I think this is really good. Like, I'm glad you were able to close the chapter, Irfan. And I think it can give you a lot of wisdom to now, like, really focus on yourself, on your own life, how you can make your own life better and enjoy it to the fullest. And seriously, like, what life you want to lead if you're alone, you know, like single as a Pringle, like what your life is supposed to look like. And this can even help you, like, at some point, like, find the right partner, like, find a partner which is really, really matching with you. Because this can give you a lot of insights about yourself. So, I'm really, really glad you confronted those feelings and sort of talked about this. Um, because it's also like really glad, like really good for the friendship, I think, because it does like you guys moving like past this like does mean that the friendship is like really really safe and a safe space for both of you, which is also like really nice to have a friend like this, you know. So I think it's yeah, like honestly like I can't say enough how good of advice she gave. Like it's really like it's rare that I'm like so on match with a person about advice like this, and she's like she's in that situation herself, like right, like she was confronted with these feelings and that was her response. Like I do believe she's like really reflected and really like has a lot of life skills. So, and it takes honestly it's really smart from you that you're able to acknowledge her knowledge in this and her skill, because I don't know, like sometimes in society it's really hard for men to learn from women, which is annoying, right? Because like if you don't learn from the smartest person in a room just because she's a woman, then you lack, like you miss out on knowledge, right? So it's like something like this is really precious and it's really amazing. And it's definitely gonna help you get better. Like for your own, for your future partner. But this is, yeah, this is amazing. This is awesome. So now I'm interested to see how you're gonna what you're gonna choose to sort of like do with your new freedom, I guess. Doing these tips, trying to find really the life you really like, meeting new people and all of that. And who knows at what point we're maybe talking about your future wife or husband. I actually, yeah, we have no idea. Yeah, me too. So I'm interested to see what you're gonna write, Irfan. Bye, pandas. Bye. And by the way, Jenny, also hi properly this time. So sorry, I was like so focused on that situation and didn't want to like mess anything up. So, but I'm glad you're here. I'm happy to see you. And I'm glad I was sort of like able to sort of like help you last time in Discord. Were you able to like talk to that teacher, by the way, who made that remark since then? Is that a thing? Wife? All right. I mean, okay, anyway. So, bye, Irfan. Good night, sleep tight. And also bye, pandas. See ya. Um, oh, you're welcome. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm just glad I was able to help. So, see ya. Good night. So, let me think where I was. Mm, yeah. So, for me personally, um, this anger and rage was a lot of the time connected to the hopelessness that I would be able to lead the life I wanted to lead. So it sort of felt like because of their actions, I lost something forever. Um, about sort of my own life. Um, and I don't know, like for me, I think it really, like I don't have like a very specific point in mind, but I think it really changed like with this anger when I felt like I didn't feel like it took something away from me anymore, but I felt like um yeah, well, in a weird way it taught me a lot. Like it also offered me a lot of wisdom. And I don't want to say like, oh, it's like good to go through like hard times and be traumatized because it makes you like hard or smart or whatever. Um because no, but it's like it definitely like it killed like some life I could have had. Um, but the track of life I am right now is also not bad. So I don't really feel, I don't know, this like hopelessness anymore or this revenge because I don't think, like, I don't regret it. Um, at the same time, there's like some things, of course, where it's like this will influence me my entire life. And it will just, it's like really unnecessary, right? Um, I don't know, but actually, maybe it also got better with that rescripting thing. Because I feel like how I handle it now is like it's so focused on my inner child and doing what's right for my inner child and taking care of my inner child, which is something I wouldn't do if I would seek revenge. Because I don't know, like if I would seek revenge, I would come into that room where with my inner child and my dad, and yeah, I would like kill my dad. But then like my inner child would be like traumatized as well. Like it wouldn't like change the solution or like it wouldn't be a solution in that moment. It wouldn't serve my inner child. Um and so it's, I guess, yeah, it really has to do something with if I want to do what's right for my inner child, I have to let go of revenge and I need to focus on their needs in that moment and what I can still, and sort of like what I can fix and prevent them from as of right now. So, because like what happened, right? But if I focus on revenge, I can't help them as much as to when I focus on like healing them, I guess, or like taking care of them. Do you know what I mean? You just started with imaginary scripting? So, how did you experience it so far? Probably your psychologist stepped um into the memory now and rescripted it. Mm. You want to do better, just like sort of like with in more of like a general sense, right? With life, like you want to uh do better in terms of like hopefully getting over it or um being less affected by it. Or how do you mean to do better? But 2 sessions are really good. I'm glad. Hmm. I feel like hmm, I feel like with the anxious kids, like it really, I don't know, I'm coming back to the same point, but this like the imaginary rescripting like really helped me in that way. Um, I was just really successful for me because I don't know, I feel like in the moment maybe, well, like at least for me, it has been like this, where I focused on doing the right thing for the anxious kid instead of fighting for justice and or more like fighting for like revenge and punishment of the other person and like righteousness sort of instead focus on what that anxious kid needs. um you show yourself that you got your back, you know, like you show yourself that you won't stay into a triggering discussion, for example, um just to prove them wrong or just to get revenge on them or whatever, while still exposing your inner child to this very traumatizing thing. But instead, you would take the L in the discussion to care for your anxious kid because your inner child is more important than revenge, if that makes sense. And hi, Struna. Let's do it. Relax shoulders. Because if we like, um, if we sort of imagine like a parent, right? Well, like, I don't know, like, really doesn't matter. You're like on a playground, somebody did something shitty to your kid. Um, what do you do? Like, if we compare two different behaviors there, and on one side we have the parent getting in a fight with the other parent, maybe of that other kid who did something wrong, and like arguing with them and like fighting for that this was wrong and shouldn't have happened, and sort of like, I don't know, like maybe Loki getting revenge or something. But if we compare that situation with a parent which is instead first plan of action focusing on their kid, sort of like picking them up, giving them a hug, asking if everything is okay, what they need, if they want to leave, or what's going on. Um, we can very clearly see in which situation the kid is like better off, right? Because for the kid, it's like that. I don't know, like even if the other parent then says like sorry or that other kid says sorry, it's like not really like putting off this moment of just feeling lonely and maybe even scared, because kids are also just scared by hostility, right? So like even if your parent is kind of discussing for you, if they're like discussing hostile, they're not really like emotionally available for the kid in that moment. Like the kid is standing behind them and being sad on their own, being left alone with their feelings in that moment, while the parent is like discussing. So while the parent is maybe getting like justice for their kid, it's really not helping with the emotions of the kid in that moment, right? Whereas if we go to a situation where the parent is like focusing on their kid first, and then later on talking to that other parent and that other kid, but first helping their own kid to emotionally regulate and be fine again, in that situation, that kid is actually cared for. And I think that's really the difference. Like it really depends on like what your focus is on. How's it going? Oh, it's going great. We're in a really vulnerable topic right now. Hmm. I'm really sorry that your best friend died. I guess glad that that you sort of like use it as something positive because you promised you would take better care of you. Souvering? Is that a word? Hmm. Ah. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just that one was too far. I couldn't bridge the gap. Suffering, but yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess in that sense, death can be a better option in some ways, but it's of course still shit. By the way, to me, it like doesn't really matter that you're like dyslexic or not. Like, there's like I just want to make like a quick point out of this, because there's been a lot of people sort of like excusing them like misspelling something with like, oh, I'm dyslexic. You wouldn't need like how do I say that, you wouldn't need the excuse of being dyslexic. Like, I'm not saying it is like used as an excuse, but I'm just saying like, even if you're just misspelling something, it really doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't think you're stupid or whatever. Like, I like everybody is misspelling something sometimes. So when I'm struggling here, it's like really only because I don't understand and I want to understand. So when you then just like give it another shot, like throw some word in which is like sort of like in the ball group, and then I can like bridge that gap. I'm like problem is like entirely fixed. Like there's no judgment from me that like, oh, that person like doesn't know how to spell suffering and like blah blah blah, you know? Like, it's really like there's entirely like, be sure that there's entirely no judgment, okay? Like, I really couldn't care less if you sometimes misspell something. I just like, if we at some point like sort of, I guess like faster is better than slower, but if we at some point like can sort of bridge that gap and then I know what you mean, I'm like, that's good. Like, that's all I wanted. There's like, yeah, it's like fine. But yeah, so yeah, that's like all I wanted sort of to like put down here. Just be aware, like, you don't need to out yourself to be not like to avoid judgment. You can also just like to me it would be, honestly, it would be the exact same thing if you just say like, they are not longer sovereign, and then I show that I don't understand, and then you instantly say like, suffering. then like to me this is fine. Like there is no, I would never once think about this again. I wouldn't even remember it when I think about you, because it really doesn't matter to me. Like it's just sometimes you misspell whatever. Like if that's because of dyslexic or because you have a brain fart, it really doesn't matter to me. It's like, I don't know, like dyslexic, honestly, like it's a useful information when somebody wants me to be in voice chat rather than in text chat, because they are so heavily dyslexic that they seriously can't, even with multiple tries, put anything in a text message which other people will understand. Like then it matters, because then it's like, okay, now we need to change something. But here it's like you're handling the entire issue on your own. Like you're able to give me a word which references the word you mean so close that like to me there's no difference. So that, does that make sense? Like everybody follows me? I was judged for being dyslexic, so it's a habit to apologize. To apologize. I'm really sorry for this. I honestly, I don't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like sorry on behalf on humanity. Like this is so like, I don't know. Well, I don't know if like that you were dyslexic was like way worse like back then, but still it's like not something where you like should be judged for, I guess. Like even if just people like write something wrong, it's like obviously you want them to know the right words, but in like today, like let me just, let me explain my point by pulling up some type of text message. So I do have to say I use like a lot of like autocorrections, so I need to wait till I have a text message. Oh yeah, here. So can I? Okay, so this is the text message. Okay, I don't know, you can't read anyways. So essentially I have like 1, 2, 3 misspellings in that. I don't, if anybody would like judge me to be stupid because of this, I would judge them to be stupid. like, like this is something so entirely normal for me, because it's just like you're like on a like keyboard or phone, really, like you make like so many misspellings and it doesn't even need to be your fault, you know. So I think honestly the only moment where, yeah, I guess it would like make a lot of sense for me is like if you write a birthday card and I see there's a misspelling, like then I will like laugh about it. But I would probably like, I would laugh about it if I don't know you're dyslexic. Like if I think you're a normal person and you just made it like a stupid spelling mistake, I would be like, bruh, like, you misspelled this. It's a birthday card, dude. What the fuck? Now we need to do like weird shenanigans and pretend we wanted to have a picture in the middle of the word. And yeah, then it would be like funny. But if I know you're dyslexic, then it's like I'm just gonna like, let me just write the cards and like we don't have an issue. Like if you do want to write the card, like just write the cards. Who fucking cares? Like people will still understand. Like communication is a tool to communicate, not a tool to judge. Like to be in this weird like, I don't know, like dick size comparison of like, oh, I can write better than you, blah blah blah. Like maybe back then when like books were written by hand, that was a thing, you know. But like nowadays it's like we have autocorrect on fucking everything, like it doesn't really matter. So yeah, like really, like it doesn't, like to me, I really couldn't care less. It's the least interesting or whatever thing about any one of you. Like, and if I honestly, like, I couldn't even tell. Like, if you would ask me, like, who of my viewers is dyslexic or not, 50-50 chance I would say Pyro instead of you. Because, like, Pyro for sure also has made, like, spelling mistakes. So it's really like 50-50 chance I would say myself instead of you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so, yeah. Just be aware, like, there's no judgment here. That's like yeah, it's like we went into this point like way too much, but I just wanted to like quickly bring that up. Um, because we have like quite a lot of people here actually who are dyslexic and who then like say sorry for being that or like explaining why they made a mistake. Where I'm like, you made one mistake in like, I don't know, like 200 messages. I don't, how, like, you can also be human instead of dyslexic. Like, that's fine. You know, like, I don't, I didn't expect you to be a god in spelling, and now you need to have the excuse of being dyslexic because you made one spelling mistake like every other person on the internet. So, yeah. Like, really, I don't know. Like, do you know how many spelling mistakes you make, by the way? Yeah, like it's not many. Like that's all I'm saying. Like usually, like I don't know. I guess like every 5 text messages or something, you like misspell like one letter. Like one letter isn't where it should be, is wrong or whatever. And I think this was the first time now, and you have like 86 text messages where you misspelled a word to the point where I couldn't read it. So it's really like there's no like it's not, it's not a big deal. You're like really good. So it's like don't worry. But yeah, you don't need to worry. You also like if it's only like one letter or something and I get it, you don't even need to like correct it. Like even if you see it after you sent it, like you don't need to correct it. Like honestly, that's probably the thing I could track dyslexic people with if they correct themselves even though people can understand. Like maybe that could be honestly like a better indicator than you actually making more mistakes than people. If that makes sense. But yeah. Anyways, let's put a point to this. Like this is really getting out of hand. Um so so yeah, I think that's why yeah, I feel like that's why it like changed for me because I like found that connection to my inner child and I'm able to like focus on um yeah, just focusing on helping my inner child instead of focusing on being treated fairly, if that makes sense. Just helping my inner child and doing what's right for me is more important than the other person getting the punishment they deserve or whatever. Doesn't mean that they like don't get any type of punishment or any type of consequence, right? But it just means that actually me and myself is like my what? I am more important to myself than yeah, repercussions for the other person. Mm. Yeah, like maybe that's something you can like try out in therapy. Um in the like exposure therapy. Like maybe you can play with the idea of trying to focus of what you as a child needed. Instead of focusing on like what's wrong with the situation and what needs to be fixed, but just what you need in that moment. And really trying to like mentalize with that kid. Because funnily enough, I don't even think that like I'm able to take better care of others now that I take better care of myself, if that makes sense. Like now that I'm more connected to my inner child and I'm able to like because of that like regulate myself way better and don't put myself in situations where I'm triggered again and pull myself out of situations where I'm triggered and just sort of like do the right thing for my inner child. I'm able to take better care of others too. Like I'm able to have more empathy, more compassion. I'm more emotionally available. Um, I'm just more of like a safe person because I'm better like regulated. Um, I can sometimes help other people to like understand their own emotions because when you like see other people and you emphasize with them, then you can like feel what they feel. And if you have a person in front of you who has a hard time feeling their emotions, um, then I can like sort of help them sometimes like articulate their own emotions because I'm like I know them already, sort of, because I notice them for myself. So I don't know, like sacrificing yourself or like focusing on others, like really only works positively if you really enjoy doing it. Like if it's not a thing you like do because you want to avoid your own feelings or you do because you feel unsafe with that other person. Like if you, for example, like classic thing with a kid which was like emotionally abused, you now learned to take responsibility for the emotions of other people. If you do that for other people, like there's going to be people around you which profit off of that, right? Because they don't need to put the effort into emotionally regulating themselves. Maybe they can't even on their own, and you as a person give them the service of emotionally regulating them. Now the situation is though you do that because you feel unsafe with them. So what that also means is that you low-key have an inability or like an intolerance to them not being emotionally regulated. Because if they're not emotionally regulated, you feel unsafe, even if it has nothing to do with you. So what it also does in that moment, and that's a thing like I noticed for myself, it's like I really struggled with Zeg not being emotionally regulated. Because for me, with my life experience, it meant that I'm unsafe and I need to watch out and I need to, yeah, emotionally regulate that person because otherwise they're going to lash out at me. Um, so, well, how you can expect, like, forcefully emotionally regulating someone, um, I mean, can work, but it's just sometimes where it's like you it's different than if they would emotionally regulate themselves because in a way you take away that learning process of learning to emotionally regulate themselves. So Zach for a long time like really wasn't able to emotionally regulate themselves and only relied on me to emotionally regulate him. Which makes him dependent, emotionally dependent on me, which is not nice. Um, And at the same time, it puts me in a position where, like, if I'm not able to emotionally regulate him, he's not able to emotionally regulate himself. So he stays unsafe. Um, but yeah, with that intolerance to sort of like see people who are not emotionally regulated and not have space for that, I also wasn't emotionally available to people who just are in a shit position. Like, I don't know, like, especially with Zach, right? It's because we're so close, there's like no distance. So if he just had like a really, really shitty day and he wasn't able to sort of like get over it, like it usually led to us like really clashing with each other. Um, because he just, yeah, like there, I just felt like unsafe and I didn't have space for him to just be sad, you know? So, in a way, what I'm trying to explain is that even if we like phrase it a lot of the time, like we take care of others and we're like so good for that and stuff like this, if we do that instead of taking care of ourselves, it is usually an unbalanced act. And it's usually something we do essentially actually also for ourselves. Because we do it because we feel unsafe or because we have to. Sometimes can also mean that we have like really that we need to be seen um, and need to be appreciated. And so, yeah, it's it can lead to a lot of conflicts with the, yeah, I guess autonomy and agency of others. And at the same time, it can make us resentful as well, right? If we don't feel like we get anything back for it, but we just care for others, like it can make us resentful too. It can also make us not want to have contact to a lot of people because we always like take on their problems and want to fix their problems. And because of that, having a person in a room with us is actually more exhausting. It can also make us like bad friends. Like if we expect someone to have like problems, then we like avoid them because we know we don't have the energy for it. So yeah, it's there's a lot of narratives around this. How that can like turn out not too well. So yeah, if we take care of ourselves, we're gonna be better and safer for others. Hi, Katana Kiri. Um, so I was studying game development, not game design. Um, and yeah, so I was studying it in a university in Germany, but like many, many years ago, by the way. Um, and I didn't finish it, so I'm missing the last semester. because I essentially like fled the country because of family issues. And I naively thought that with COVID going on and it being an IT education or university, that I could finish my studies online, and then only like come to like finish the exams. But that wasn't the case. So no, I don't live in the UK. I live in the Netherlands now. Sorry to disappoint. But yeah, so now I live in the Netherlands. I also looked into switching my studies over to a Dutch university here, but I would only be able to take 90 credits, which is about like 3 semesters, and not like the entire thing. So I didn't do that. What I do for a living, I don't have a like 9 to 5 job right now. So, and I don't do anything to like earn money right now. Like we bought our apartment here a couple years ago, and Zeg is working. So my husband, I don't know if you know him. And yeah, so I'm doing this stream twice a week where I offer free mental health support. And then I make like a few designs, like D&D, stationery, or Cosmere, like TTRPG from like whatever. I think your husband wasn't even your boyfriend back then. Oh no, he was. I'm with him like more than 10 years ago. Since more than 10 years. So like we got together with 15. Yeah. So yeah. Oh no. What now? Oh. I'm not interested in that at all, actually. Sorry. I like, no. I don't take part in that in any way, shape, or form. How is it to live in the flattest land of Europe? It's great for cycling. Actually amazing. Well, I'm still learning. I can speak Dutch to the point that I don't know, I get like along with people if they have to speak Dutch with me, right? But it's not to a point where like I am able to like make jokes or understand sarcasm, if the person is not like clearly showing it, sort of. I'm not at a point where I understand people who like talk Dutch like, I don't know, like with accent and like really fast and stuff like this. So like with friends here, I still we just speak English. Do you live on the sea level or on the dry part? I'm actually not sure. Haven't checked. No idea. I don't know. Like, is Utrecht sea level or dry part? Border. Yeah. So there, I guess. But in 50 years from now, 80% of the Netherlands are underwater. I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure about that actually. Because it's, I don't know, like we have like really great dams. So I don't know. I feel like Dutch people have like really great technology to at hand to combat that. So I believe. Exactly. Like, God made the world, but the Dutch made Netherlands. Well, not the entire Netherlands, but big part of it. So, I trust. But at the same time, though, like 50 years from now, right? Like, who knows if we don't have like the next World War till then. You'll be dead. Wait, like, how old are you? Like, 50 years from now, you'll be dead. Or really old. Hopefully, Germany is not the aggressor this time. Ah. Mm. Hmm. You know, we hope, we cope. Hi, Naradim. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm close to 50 already. Oh, okay, true. Then you're gonna be dead. Probably. Sorry. You of course have a chance and stuff. What do we do again? It's like if like in 50 years, like I made like sort of a remark about like, well, in 50 years, like we don't even know if there's like another world war. So Katana Kiri said like hopefully Germany is not the aggressor this time. So you know, that's that. Well, I don't speak German usually in stream, at all, honestly. Um, but I mean, I still definitely like with my husband. I speak German with my family in Germany. I speak German with my German friends. I speak German. So, what do you mean if you look to the west? By the way, I mean, isn't the west like France? So this is a mental health talk. Well, I mean, we got sidetracked now, but like, like if we don't get sidetracked, then yeah, we can get back into the mental health talk. Yeah. So how are you doing, Nardim? Your mental goes boom right now. I want my new car now. Bought it November 27. Hmm. And it's still not ready to pick it up. Oh. I mean, hopefully it's worth it, I guess. But why is your mental health not good right now? Oh, you mean over the pond? Yep. Yeah. It's like it's gonna be fun. Like, I don't know. Mm. Yeah, that's true. Relying on German trains is horrible. I mean, maybe you can appreciate it for what it is. Like, there is a lot to laugh about, certainly, with the German trains. So maybe like sort of like in the safety of knowing that your car is gonna be ready soon. Maybe you can just like enjoy the ride of this super chaotic, ridiculously managed adventure called Deutsche Bahn. My dog woke up, wanted some pets, and went back to sleep. Yikes. DNS isn't much better. Oh, it is. It is. Like, I know Dutch people, like, are like, it could be better, and I agree, it could be better. But German, like, Deutsche Bahn is really, it's on a different level on shittiness. Like it shouldn't exist. Like it actually shouldn't exist. Like it's backed by the government and that's why it's not bankrupt yet. But the system model itself and how they like manage their business, it would have gone bankrupt many times and honestly it should have, and then the government should have bought it back up and like properly done it, because how it's done right now is like really, really bullshit. But yeah. So like DNS is by far so much better, but also DNS like could be better. I agree. But like compared to Germany, ooh, trust me, we're good, actually. Even though it could be better, we're like actually we can be like we're eating golden apples right now and complaining compared to Germany. But I mean to be fair, like we compare to like, you know. So it's like I'm not saying like we should be like really, really happy with our trains. The only thing I'm saying like is German trains are really like far from should exist in a developed country type situation. Like it was seriously like it was better before because German trains actually have belonged to the government back then, right? And then at some point they sold it and privatized it. And apparently, so that stuff my dad told me, okay? So take this with a grain of salt. I don't talk to him anymore for a reason. Not that reason specifically, obviously. But essentially what he told me, like back when it was still from the government, he did like interrails and everything, like the trains were actually amazing. Like you could actually like lay flat like an entire wagon to like sleep everywhere. It was like really, really cool. The seats were like leather and like to like we're able to take like anything. It was like it wasn't like I don't know, like professional seats like this thing or something, but it was functional, durable, and did any job, and it was adjustable for whatever you needed, right? And then it was privatized, and they switched to these like seats which are have this like weird pattern on them, and which can't be like laid flat. And yeah, he essentially was like back then, trains amazing. Once it was privatized, the fucking sucked ass. So yeah, I'm sure we were happy when we see the train. Yeah. I heard UK is worse and really expensive. I actually have no idea about the UK, so I can't compare that at all. I don't even have one person who told me about UK trains. So I'm seriously uninformed about UK train experience. It's cheaper to fly from Liverpool to London than take a train. Wow. Like, if that's, like, do we know this is true? Like, did we check that for sure? Like, ourselves? Fact check that? Because that would be crazy. Like, that would be really crazy. Well, I mean, Germans also don't really take trains. So, Okay. Sorry, just got a notification and I thought it might be something about the birthday meetup today. All right. Katana, Kiri, you enjoy. And then hopefully we see each other soon again. Talk some more in depth, maybe. And I hope for you that your car is done soon. And maybe till then you can entertain us on Discord with your horrible stories about the public transport system in Germany. Maybe you get some like really funny train announcements or something. You won't use it? Okay. Oh, but I thought you don't have your car yet, and that's why you use it. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm saying, like, until you have your car, maybe you can entertain us with those stories. No problem. So, see ya. By the way, do I know you from university? Like, if you have a name, like, can you text it to me? Because I, by the way, don't. No? Okay, perfect. Because, yeah, like, I was, like, low-key going paranoid if I should know the username. Because I'm like, no. Oh my god, I'm exhausted. Alright. By then, have fun working. It's just there at the time when you started your game dev university days. Oh damn, yeah, that was like right at the beginning, like 2018 or something. God damn. Wait, is there like a... Following since July 18, 2021. Okay, that's actually like... That's like pretty late. That's like 3 years after I started. Train £64, flight £37. Just looked up. God damn it. Crazy. But honestly, why is the flight so cheap though? You follow later? Ah, okay. Well, I started in like October 2018, so yeah. It's a really short flight. I mean, it still is a flight though, right? So I would imagine just sort of like landing and stuff like this is like there's like a minimum amount, I guess, for like how much it is, right? Like the flight from like I don't know, like Amsterdam to Munich or something is like 100 something, I think. Even though it's also like a short distance, like not as short, of course, but like, let me check. Jeez. So the cheapest one I can find, which is there and back, right? So it's 2 flights. But the cheapest one I can find is 90 euros for 1 flight. To like from Amsterdam to Munich. So 180 bucks for like a 2-way two-way ticket. Also, it's in England, so I guess less tax. Yeah, I mean, sure. But like between like the Netherlands and Germany, for example, there's also like no tax now. But yeah, that's still really cheap though. Yeah, but not cheaper than trains. So like that's like it's still like I don't know because I feel like £37 is actually genuinely cheap. Like £37 is I'm taking like this like weird like green bus thingy from Utrecht to Munich. Like then it's also like I'm around actually pounds. Wait, it's pounds. What is pounds and euros? Because it's worth more, right? Jeez. 37. Well, it's still like 42 euros. So that's yeah. Still really cheap. Like I would just imagine that like honestly like landing and starting is like the most expensive of a flight. So I don't know. But yeah. I guess like £64. So like £70 from like Liverpool to London. Okay, that's like 4.5 hours by car, 2.5 hours by train. Two and a half hours by train. That's like £64. What the fuck? Like 2.5 hours. That's like me going from Utrecht to Düsseldorf, maybe? Yeah, that's like 2.5 hours. Okay, if I actually get like a train which is going through, then it's like 1 hour and like 50 minutes. Okay, so it's more like maybe to, I don't know, Dortmund? Am I crazy? Or like, did they back then literally like just show me prices, but now they don't? Yeah. 89 € round trip. What? That's the cheapest one though, right? Mm. Hmm. Because the cheapest ones are usually like overnight and you really don't want to take them. Okay, actually, this is not too far off. Like, if you want to go from Utrecht to Dortmund, it's like 50 to 70 bucks. Um, if I check for, I don't know, like in 2 weeks, it's like, okay, here's actually like a 30-euro one. Um, but yeah, like the good ones where you only need to switch trains like once, it's like still like 60 euros. If you go like overnight with switching the train 3 times, literally taking 7 hours and 20 minutes, then you only pay like 20 bucks. But that also means you need to stay 4 hours in Venlo. So you don't want to do that. And then the cheapest ones are only with like switching trains like 3 times. So it's like really shitty connections. So that's the annoying part, sadly. Yeah, I just checked the one to like Dortmund because like to Munich it's like you have like really good connections, but if you want to go like anywhere else it's really, I don't know, like the price difference between like a good connection and like bad connection becomes like a lot. Because it's just such a, because there's like way less good connections, I think. I don't know. So, but yeah, anyways. So, what do we still want to talk about, by the way, guys? It's like nearly 4 already. So in like I don't know, in like minimum like 2 hours I need to maximum 2 hours I need to start the sort of like ending stream um tradition or routine. You really liked it there? Oh damn. I really hated Berlin. We were, but honestly, it was probably just because it was like a really shitty school trip. Like we had a really shitty hotel and we're not in a good part of Berlin as well. And I don't know, it was such a weird experience. The restaurants we went to with school was like really shitty. At one of the restaurants we had to wait like 2.5 hours for our food. Some people even 3 hours. Um, it was really crazy. I always take a hotel in the center of Berlin. Yeah, that's probably better. So, what do you like about Berlin? I'm gonna get myself something to drink real quick because I noticed that I forgot and I should drink some water. It's like already free. I should have drinking a lot of water actually. So, drunken? Wait, I should have drank a lot of water. Point. So, I'm gonna get and grab something to drink real quick. All right. Can't wait, Nadim. I have some friends there, so it's always good to see them. Oh, okay, well, that changes everything then, I think. But I also am a bit of a history nerd. Oh, interesting. That's nice. Well, then I can totally understand. Like, I do have to say, like, the museum tours we did were definitely interesting. We were in one thing where it actually was like a, how you say that? Like a Stasi um building, place, prison, I think. Um, and we got a tour from a person who was, yeah, well, essentially like had survived there, um, and was actually questioned by them, and well, also tortured. And I remember that we had a short session with him, um, where we were able to like ask any type of questions. And I don't know, I could really see how he was so bored by all of the generic questions my class was asking. Um, which is like no hate on them, right? Like for us, this is the first time we hear it, so like the generic questions are like still interesting. But for him, it was just like you could see how this is like I do this every day, but like nobody seems to get it type situation. Is that the Gestapo prison? Probably, not sure. Um, and I don't know, like seeing this, I was like sort of inspired to find like an actually good question. So what I asked was if he ever still meets people who were his oppressors in the Gestapo prison. Because it hasn't been that long. Like he's alive, so all of the people working there are still alive too. And when Germany well got to an end, right, and everything, and like this prison was made and stuff like this, and even when it was resolved, then like not everybody like got into prison. So it was more of like a mutually yeah, well, not mutually, but more of like okay, like we like resolved that prison, now we release the prisoners, but there's also like nobody did anything wrong type situation. And he actually told us, like, he was absolutely baffled by that question. So I smashed that one. And he like lit up and he actually told me that, yeah, he does. Like, sometimes he's literally meeting people or like seeing people who worked in a prison, even people who were like low-key like torturing him personally on the street, just living their normal lives while he's sort of surviving from everything he's been through there. Um, so yeah, there was not like, even though it's over, there's not like justice for all of those people. And I don't know, it's really hard to, I guess, like let go of wanting that justice too. Honestly, like I would be so interested to actually interview him and ask him like many more questions like these to actually understand what it's like to be in his position. Because it's like on one hand you're like happy that you got out, right? Like it's over, the bad dream is over. But yeah, on the other hand, you don't, I don't know. The people who tortured you probably don't even see a mistake in that. And you just getting to a point where you feel safe is probably hard. And then you just live that life and have that job in this prison, right? Where it's also like he's probably doing that out of free will. Like he's not even getting paid for that much. And he's just doing that so that people don't forget. But there's so many things he just can't really tell. Or where it's like in our society, it's not really that appreciated if you tell. Because you shouldn't cause disharmony anymore. Like you shouldn't like tell on those like guards back then and like complain about them like not getting any justice, because first of all you might be like unsafe if you do that, but the second thing is also that people don't really appreciate that. Like people want history to be over, like people want history to not have any consequences. People want to learn about this knowing that it's resolved and they can now believe in their country again. People, especially like students and teachers, want their students to learn about this with the sense of like, yeah, and we got through that and it was like really bad, but now everything's good again. Everybody got their justice. Like you see this person, like he survived, he's out, blah, blah, blah. Like they don't really want their students to understand that this is a situation where like our government hasn't resolved the issue entirely. And maybe our government like can't do that, and we can't ask that from the government as well. But it's just we don't want to learn about history in such a complicated manner and in such a complicated sense. Although it is really complicated, and although there are a lot of different parties in the question here, and it would take way more to resolve situations like these, because there's an argument to be made that these guards shouldn't be in prison because they were just following orders, right? There's also an argument to be made that they should be in prison because they were following orders of like a corrupt state which don't follow like the like good laws. But it's like a really complicated situation where the minimum we would need to actually like properly move forward from this is to acknowledge how complicated it is, and to acknowledge how that it will take resources to actually resolve this and to actually get over this. But we don't really want to get into it too deep. We want a solution, and we want the happy end without putting in the effort it takes to get there. And this is not something we have in the scheme of history and how to resolve history, but we have that in a broader sense and a broader scale in our society as well. Like, we have people who essentially buy respect from people around them because apparently it's something you can buy without actually doing anything which is respectable. Like, we have people who want to lead without being leaders and putting the effort in without being leaders. We want people to be, I don't know, respected as a really good wife or a really good husband without putting the effort in of actually being that. We want, like, I don't know, we want to have like a happy life, a happy family, and like a perfect situation without putting the effort in it would take. Like, we want our children to respect us without being respectable people. We want our children to explain everything to us and stay in contact with us until they're old without being the person where they would do that. Like, we want our children to be vulnerable with us, but we're not safe. But we just want the outcome without putting in the work. And I honestly think that because of this sort of like theme of hierarchical society and transactional love and money being able to buy a lot of things, we really I don't know, like it's a hard argument to be like, oh no, but you actually have to do the thing to like get it. Because like, well, there's so many ways to like dodge that system. Like we actually don't. We don't need to. Like, yeah. And the thing is, like, I guess, like, we could always say, like, oh, well, but, like, that person is not getting, like, actual respect and stuff like this. But that would require us to look into the situation that close to actually see that it's not actual respect, to see the repercussions not actual respect, but bought respect has. And we usually don't. We usually don't look into it that deep. So it looks the same to us. And yeah, I don't know. I just want to live a happy life where I can be me without feeling guilty. Yeah. I think honestly, like even with all that happened, right? And and I do say that not knowing what exactly happened. But I don't mean this in a way where I'm like dismissing the gravity of the situation you lived through, but with honestly just a sense of idealism, maybe, of I think you can always have that. I think nobody can take that away from you. I think it doesn't matter what you have lived through. And you can have that. It might be like harder, like sure. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, but I think nobody can take this chance away from you. It might just require more skill. But yeah, some people call that idealism. So I guess it depends in like what you believe in. Did I say already that I love your hair? Also, motherfucker, you glowing. Thank you. No, it's easier to glow if you were black only. Then the lightest part is me. Oh. Smoochie. I'm my own worst enemy. That's probably right. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like it isn't. Like, I don't know, like, I guess that's honestly, like, what therapy, like, really shows you, right? Like, I don't know since when you're in therapy or, like, what your takeaway from therapy so far is, but, like, my takeaway from therapy, especially from the start of therapy, was really, like, damn. Like, I don't know, it's really not about them, but really about me. Like, and I don't mean this in a way of like, oh, um, it's like it's only my issue and like only my responsibility and like other people have no responsibility of like how they affect their surroundings. Like, no, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that sadly nobody fucking cares except yourself. Like, if you don't care for yourself, nobody will. And that's just, well, it's not like nobody will because your friend did care for you, right? But it's like more in a way of like, if you never get there yourself, like the change is gonna come with you wanting change because you need to be the person doing the change. So nobody can drag you over the finish line. Like, people can convince you and help you to see that you need help and you deserve better and stuff like this. But in the end, you will be the person putting in that work and changing. It's not going to be them. So they can convince you, they can help you, they can support you, they can like put in all that effort. But if you were to always say like, no, I don't want to, you will never get there. Period, point blank. You will never. If at some point you actually take that chance, you believe them, you put in that work, you probably gonna get in that direction. So exactly, it's like only you who can change your life. It's like really like, I don't know, like it's easier with a good therapist, for example. It's easier with good friends. It's easier if you didn't have a shit fucking childhood. Or maybe is it? I don't know. Like you could make an argument of like, if you don't have problems, it's not on your priority list as much, probably. And you might only be faced with this at the point where it's like way harder to change later on or something. Or like where there's way more connected, like way more responsibility connected to this. Like maybe if I wouldn't have learned that lesson now, I wouldn't be in that situation now with 25 where like I like I have the space and the support system right now to just like focus on therapy and not work and stuff like this. Maybe I would face the problem later on when I don't know, like have kids and realize I'm not ready or I didn't want to or whatever. Like so it's, I guess it always like it has drawbacks, but it's also can be positive. Like you never sort of know, I guess. Mm. You misused alcohol and drugs to cope with trauma. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that makes entire sense. Like we know that's connected, right? Makes a lot of sense. So, yeah. But this is actually a prime example and one of the things where I really really believe in it, but a lot of people in our society I feel like don't. It's like I believe in consequences. And what I mean by this is that a lot of the time we because of doing something for others, because of like this thing of like I help others, whatever, I sacrifice myself for others, blah blah blah. Or essentially also just scared of having conflict and wanting harmony, we don't give consequences to people around us. So with my dad, for example, like so many years, he just emotionally abused me and there were no consequences. Of course he didn't fucking change, because essentially what I was doing is I was helping him to stay the same way, because I was helping him to avoid consequences. And the longer you do that, the harder it is for a person to actually accept consequences and change. Because the longer you've done something, the harder of a habit it is to break. And I feel like sometimes we're just really scared to give people consequences and to enforce our boundaries. Because we're scared of being rejected and we're scared of them just not wanting to do that. But in that moment, we also give up on the chance that they might actually respect that. And they might actually use that as a chance. And I mean, you probably know yourself, like, that if they wouldn't have done that, you probably wouldn't have gone to rehab, right? Because it was like you weren't coping for nothing. Like, there had to be pressure to make that decision, no? Or how do you see that? I can just imagine that, like, it's like easier to make that decision if there's pressure in the right direction. Yeah. So I feel like this is where I now, like, I don't like, back then I was really like, I don't know, I was like angry at my dad and also angry at Zach, actually, that he didn't see it as a service that I stayed and that I kept the harmony. But it really wasn't a service. Like, letting them avoid consequences and keeping consequences away from them kept learning opportunities away from them. Like, it was me who helped them essentially with that get deeper into this cycle, because I helped them to keep going with this. Like, if my dad instantly, after he lost his wife and all of that, would have lost me too, because I wouldn't, like, there would have been consequences. Like, I would have told my mom and stuff like this, and like, maybe he would have actually gotten the help or the enough consequences to change. But because I played that game and helped him avoid these consequences, he also got like used to this, to being able to avoid consequences and there not being consequences. So then at some point, even now, when there's like, now there has been consequences for him, right? But he has, there were like so many learning opportunities he could have had, but I kept them from him. And it's a thing I don't see as a service to him anymore, but I see as a mistake from my side. And a service to him would have been to have proper boundaries and articulate these boundaries and don't keep these consequences away from him. But yeah, I also don't like blame myself because I was a fucking kid and he should have done better. But that's like that's the outer dynamic to this, right? Because like with Zach, for example, there should have been consequences, and he probably could have learned way sooner. So now he has to learn it now, which is like harder. So abandonment is a really big thing I struggle with, I can imagine. Hi Ash, welcome, welcome. Bonjour, the Studio Ghibli movie. It is written like that, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, it's written like that. It's not with a J. That would be weird. But yeah, abandonment is really... It's a tough thing to get over, I feel like. Because it's... I don't know, essentially you need to get... It's one of those things where like exposure therapy can technically help. But it's like, you don't want to... Like, it's really like, exposure therapy is not fun. It's not fun. But I feel like abandonment issues are one of those things where like you sometimes change so much about your behavior to avoid being abandoned that you essentially are a fake person in front of your friends, because you don't truly show who you are. And what you have to do to get over that is with tiny steps, of course, in your like your timing and all of that. I don't mean like push yourself over the brim, okay? But with your timing and everything, is essentially put yourself in a position where you feel the other person is going to abandon me if I do this, still do it and see what happens. So like, yeah, like that's sort of like the exposure therapy approach to that. But yeah, you need to start tiny, 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 teeny, tiny, teeny, teeny, tiny. You need to start at a level where it's like it's just in my head. I mean, of course, but it doesn't make it less real, right? So, and it's still like, it's a learned behavior where like every time when you change something about you, and you then are not abandoned, your anxiety is like, I was right. See? Like, you didn't do this and you weren't abandoned. It worked. It worked. Like, otherwise, you for sure, you would have been abandoned. But, like, because we did this, you weren't abandoned. So I was right. Listen to me. Like, this is essentially the, like, sort of like how this habit is, like, growing more and more into like, every scenario in your life. Because then, like, now you learned, like, you can't do this because it worked and you weren't abandoned. And then next time it's going to be like, okay, you also don't do this because then you're even safer and you're not abandoned. Because the whole issue about this is that you don't feel safe in this, right? And because we strive and seek safety, we're going to like that part where you now feel safe because the anxiety is like, is trying to make up a rule where like, it's essentially like a kid. It's like a kid is scared of the darkness in their room. And then you just fill up some spray bottle with water. You put a label on it and say like, this is the ghost decimator 1000 or something. And then you go up to that kid and say like, hey, I got this new thing. It's like really gonna help you. So like you just spray this everywhere and then like you're fine. Like the ghost can't come. We believe that shit because our brain is desperate for safety. And we are happy to sacrifice logic if it gives us safety. This is like sanity is a small price for our brain for safety. So then now we believe into this bottle. If you were to then take that bottle away from the kid again and be like, this is so stupid. What the fuck do you think you're doing with your sister? Like, don't teach her stuff like this. If that has worked like a couple nights and you only catch it afterwards, but you then take that away, you can, for sure, that's going to be like worse than before. So it's really like these situations are, it's like it's an old tale. Like it's old as like, I don't know, like humanity itself, that this stuff is working, that we like essentially can trade sanity for safety. So then later on in life, we get like smarter and smarter, right? So now we can't behave anymore like, oh, if I have this like fancy spray, then it's like gonna help me, because like our brain is too smart for that. Like our brain won't believe that anymore. But then we make rules up about society, which is, for example, if you talk a certain way, or you don't voice anger, or you don't voice sadness, then you're accepted and nobody's going to abandon you. Or, for example, well, if you don't tell anybody about your emotions and you're not a burden, then like they won't abandon you. So depending on your experiences, you essentially formulate some like rules in your head, which are not usually, like, sort of depends on how like smart you are and how like aware you are of society, but they can have a quite good success rate. They don't need to have a quite good success rate because they're true. But yeah, you know, like what I'm like, they don't need to be true or good for you or healthy in order to get the job done in that very specific scenario. they might have like drawbacks in other parts of life. So, for example, like not telling anything to your friends, not being a burden. Like, you maybe fix that abandonment anxiety in that moment. You maybe never find like really close friendships because you don't tell shit about yourself, right? You maybe feel isolated because you don't have anybody to talk about these very deep emotions. But this is something, it's like, it's not even like, how do you know it's like really connected? Like, you don't know. Well, it's like more of like an assumption, like this works, like trust me bro, this works for sure. Like this is more like this different thing, it's society. We're gonna find, actually, you know what, this great argument, we should tell even less. We're telling too much still. We should tell less, then that's gonna be fine too. So we sort of make up these rules in our head, and then we follow these rules. And if we are anxious and our anxiety is telling us, is making that magic rule of like, if you stay between these lines, you are safe, then we're gonna accept it happily, because, like I said, like we're desperate for safety. And because we're so desperate for safety, because this also, because it's not real safety, this is not good enough for us, so we seek for more safety. So the next thing, like, it's gonna, like, this part is gonna be like bigger and bigger, to like, and it's gonna influence even more. Like, you don't say this, you don't talk about that, you don't show that. You also, I don't know, maybe like change the way you like dress yourself. You maybe change the way of like, I don't know, like how often you meet people. You maybe don't even invite people anymore. You maybe like, at some point, essentially, you come to, well, I can't trust anybody because anybody's abandoning you. Without knowing that probably because they abandoned you because of all of these rules you made up, where there was no place to talk about them. And it was standing in between you and the other person. So the connection wasn't strong enough. And this is how therapy is then helping, right? Because therapy is in essence like dismantling these beliefs, which are a coping mechanism to give you in like momentarily safety, but is probably trading in for more negative experiences long term, because they're keeping you from having the relationships or the life you really want to, and guiding you towards healthy coping mechanisms and behavior, which is gonna give you the relationships and life you want to have. So exactly, like, it's right now this like fear is affecting how you make new friends, and probably you're gonna have like get less abandoned, actually, if you get over that fear and are truly yourself. And yeah, but that's a thing where you need like you have made this thing like bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So now you need to, like, you can't just be like, okay, throw it away, because you're gonna feel so unsafe, right? Because this is the way how you felt safe and how you've tried to keep yourself safe. So you can't just, I don't know, like, it's you can't just be like, oh, child can't swim, just throw it in the water, like you're gonna be fine, like, this is not what we do. Because that kid is gonna be fucking terrified then. It might not die, but it will never fucking get close to the water again, and you now are also part of the anxiety. Like, now the kid also has like the fear of like men throwing them in water, for example. Like, so we really need to be careful with that anxiety, because even though it's just in our heads, it is real. Like, it's real, period. Like, period, point blank, it's real. And we need to treat it as such. Like, this is a logical system which has been built over years to keep ourselves safe. And that's the highest priority we have in our minds, like in our biology. Like, we need to be safe. We seek safety. So what we can do is like make that like from the edges, sort of like make it tinier and tinier and tinier. And not always, only when we have time. And then you like, you like slightly with sort of like a tippy toe, you test the waters. Like in a way where you like, even if this goes wrong, I still have safety. Like this is still like fine. This is not like entirely unsafe. But you just like try it. Maybe even with help, you know? So this is usually what you try like first with your like therapist. Like your therapist is giving you a safe person you can always come back to if something didn't work out. And with that stable, safe support in your back, you're then meant to sort of like try to change that. So this is, for example, the group therapy, how that is often used. Because you have a therapist right there who can sort of keep everything from going like completely off board, right? But you can test these edges and like slowly make that anxiety become less and less and less. And it's technically it's exposure therapy. And just sort of like retraining how to give yourself safety, because safety is a need which is entirely valid and you need it in your life, but there's just like more successful ways of giving yourself safety than others. Yeah, I guess that's also like actually, like now that I think about it, this has to do with what I was saying before as well, again with this inner child dynamic. Like it's maybe you feel like you're gonna be safe if you have this like, if you like really like push yourself up and you are like ready to fight and you fight and stuff. But then like the kid is like, I guess like technically safe because they're like mom in front of them is like fighting with the other person and stuff like this, like for their like justice, but nobody's helping that kid in the moment. So a better way, and also like an actual fight could break out, right? Like what if the other mom is in, I don't know, like jiu-jitsu and like just punching your mom, then it's like, oh fuck, like things have gone wrong. Like now you're even less safe than before, because not only are you in that like unsafe situation, but now also your mom. And then it's going like over your head and everything is entirely shit. So actually like a better way to get that safety is to focus on your inner child, and the mom to like focus on you, give your emotional help, emotional support, and then like later on sort of like figure out that situation in a more emotionally regulated way, where it's like easier to for like every party involved to stay safe. But yeah, so it's more like training new ways which give you better results, to get to where you want to get. And hi Zeal, welcome, welcome. Thank you. I am stressed. I am stressed. Not right now. Like right now I'm actually sort of good. But the weekend was really stressful. Yeah. So that's me. Like we tried to clean the couch and it's horrible. And we wasted so much time on this. And then like Zach's B-day is today, right? And then we're gonna and I misplanted it for tomorrow. So I had to replan the whole thing yesterday evening to be today. So we're gonna go to the be right back. Need to feed the dog. All right, you go. And then like tell me if you like sort of like understood where I was coming from. Or if you have like any questions, then just let me know. All right, Asta? Just yeah. Happy birthday, Abby. I will let him know. But yeah, so we're gonna go to the Korean barbecue all you can eat with friends today. But then on Thursday, friends are gonna come over and actually stay till like Monday. And yeah, I actually need to check what this means for our mental health streams. We'll see. Um, because I seriously, I don't even know when people are coming. I'm not really well involved in the planning here. Zach is not that good at like relaying that information. Um, but we're just gonna roll with whatever. I'm just gonna try and like be chill and spontaneous about this, like the person I am. um, but yeah, like the couch is still wet and needs to be like waterproof sprayed, and then needs to dry again, and it's not good. It's not good. So yeah, and I'm on my period, and we had like a huge emotional talk with friends, and uh, I'm exhausted. I'm seriously exhausted. Also, just because like we can't use the couch, and the couch is like a heavy part of my going to bed resting routine. Um, and I just didn't expect it that much. But yeah, I'm for sure autistic, because like, oh my god, like that part of the routine now being broken, I'm struggling with resting. Like I'm it's like okay, like it's not bad like back then. Like I'm not like on the verge of like depression or anything. Like I'm fine. Like don't you guys worry about me. But it's a thing where I just notice this is harder than I thought. Like I need to like put actual effort into this. It's not like chilly nilly summer breeze. It's like okay, like if I wouldn't do anything, I could end up in depression. But like thankfully like I know what to do and stuff like this, but yeah. I just like need to do stuff, and it's exhausting. Also, my Etsy account was banned, and I'm really pissed off about that, because my Reddit account was banned as well. And I'm really pissed off about that too. That's just like, by the way, and Reddit is like really not helpful. I gave up on actually like solving the issue with Reddit. Um, and now I like seen on Reddit that like people actually say that like Etsy like a suspension of accounts is like really, really shady, and you like maybe can't fix it. And I don't know if that's like actually true, or if it was just like from like some people, right? But like I'm really paranoid that my Etsy account and shop is now done for. And only like it was suspended because of like the system thinks there's like fraudulent activity, which I think is only because my personal account, by the way, on my personal, not on my shop account, my personal account, I ordered something and I paid with Zach's credit card with his name on it. And I think that suspended my account. So if they don't, yeah, like if they don't fix that, that's gonna be like, I really hope I'm getting like unsuspended. Do you not have a credit card? Well, I did. Like, I do. I just like on his credit card, we get like cash back. And I didn't think it's like a problem, right? Because as long as the like seller gets his money, like, why does anybody care? Right? Like, there's like, it's like two-factor authenticated. Like, I don't, like, it didn't even cross my mind that it could become an issue, because I've never had that issue. Um, so yeah, but I think it's literally just because it has a different name on the credit card. So I'm not gonna do that anymore, but it doesn't matter if my account's not getting unsuspended. Because then yeah. Credit card, just like a bank card, but like a special one. I think is the easiest explanation. And my first car accident 3 hours ago. What? But thank God, only a few scratches on the car. What happened, Seal? Are you fine? How the fuck can someone get banned on Reddit? I think it was only because I like my account was like very new because I only made an account to post on like the Dagger Heart subreddit and stuff that I made like a character sheet for Dagger Heart. And so I think it just banned me because it thought like uh, that I'm like a bot or something, like an advertising bot maybe. But the other thing could also be because in the beginning, weirdly enough, my uh, like my posts were taken down, um, or like reviewed. My posts were being reviewed, but the message was that they were taken down. But apparently they were only being reviewed because later on they appeared. But I didn't know that because of the message. I thought like, oh, well, they have been banned. So I texted Zach like the post and stuff, and it said like, well, then you just posted. Whatever. I just want the post to be made. And then he did that. So then my post reappeared, but his post was there too. So it could be the case that Reddit is like, oh, like somebody has like an alt account and is just like spam posting these posts, whatever. But yeah, so now those posts are actually taken down. My entire account is suspended. I already appealed to it. I didn't even get an email to it. I don't even know because of what, but with Reddit. But they apparently like really do not care. Yeah. They're really uncommon in the Netherlands. Yeah, we just have like one of those like online like virtual or whatever credit cards where they're like essentially they're low-key like fake credit cards. Like they just instantly like link to your bank account, and so you can use them as a credit card, but they don't have the normal credit card BS where you have to like pay if you take out a loan and shit like this. I'm fine, was a bit in shock, but besides that, all good. Some idiot just did a U-turn on a busy street and went right in front of me when I was in the middle lane. Oh, damn. But you were able to sort of like, so you said only a few scratches. So how did you avoid like a crash or anything? Welcome, Struda. Welcome back. Hit the brake like a mad monk. So what with the person? Was there a person behind you? Because otherwise you could have like been like rammed from the back too. No. Okay. Okay. Apparently this works. Really weird. Great. I'm currently friends with other Twitch streamers. Well, there's like Jenny and Twixter, who's like coming over a couple times, and then we talk and stuff like this. Or like what do you specifically mean? Like I don't stream with anyone as of like right now. But yeah, like I don't like what do you actually want to know? Because then I can like answer better, I think. To be honest, I did not even check that. Cannot even remember if someone was behind me now that I think about it. Okay, like can you not remember because you might have like blackout, or like you can't remember because it's just like it was like so quick, like you just were breaking because like there's like it's so quick. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think breaking is like anyway the like good decision, right? So I'm not trying to impose you or anything. I'm just it's just a situation where I would be like, if somebody like, because you see that person like wildly like going in front of you and then like stepping on a brake, like the person behind you might not, and then you get this like double collision thing. Like that happens quite a lot, right? So that's why I was afraid of it. So But I'm glad. Welcome back, Pyro. You know Jenny for over 5 years? Damn, so she's also streaming for ages now. That's so cool. I was checking out her like channel and everything, following of course. Looking at the cats. There was a clip about like I think they were doing yoga or something in the animal shelter. Looked really wholesome and cute. No, I just wanted to know your streamer's friend circle. I hope it makes sense. I'm not sure. But yeah. Like, so Jenny and Twixter are sort of like, yeah, we don't know each other like too well yet. But like, I would say we're friends. But like we haven't met each other like IRL or anything. I have like Shuwen Shushu? Like Mini Shushu is her streamer name. That was like back in the day. We were like really close, but now she has a kid, new job, like lives in Germany, I live here, so yeah. Sort of like a long distance between us. So yeah. So yeah, it's I don't know. I don't have much of like a specifically like Twitch streamer friend circle. Because I like switch from German to English, right? So that really yeah, well, changed a lot. And I've only been streaming in English for like I don't know, like a year now. But like then also with only streaming on English, I've not been gaming, right? So there's like I don't know, it's like not as easy to just sort of like I guess like become friends, get to know each other because there's no like just gaming together for hours type situation. And then I also like I rarely spend time on Twitch actually nowadays because I just do like a lot of like IRL stuff and just crafting hobbies, but like not digitally. Yeah. Now that you're saying that, I think about it as well. But yeah. So you were braking like a lot and then only sort of like slightly bumped into the front car seal? Is that how it all went down? And that's why it's technically like basically like fine, but it was just like a huge shock or 5 years and 2 months. Oh my god, you were right there from the start then. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Like for me, with the switch from like German and gaming to like English and mental health, wow. Like there's not many people from like that early on, like 2 months after I started. Like Ziel and Naradem are probably like the earliest. Oh my god, Zeal is actually from like maybe the first day, following since October 18, 2018. What? Zeal, were you following from the first day? Like, is that the first day? Like, it might be. Like, it could very well be the first day. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, which back then was crazy. Okay, so Zeal is the oldest viewer here. Yeah. Well, not wait. The oldest follower. of mine. Not. Yeah. I might be one of the first followers, yeah. Like, isn't the follower list in like order? Like, couldn't we scroll all the way down and then I'm the news follower? Actually, you're not. Like, I'm sorry to disappoint you there. Apparently the news follower is true camo. Nobody takes my cane. Yeah. Para and me know each other for like soonish. We're going to 1 year. Well, I did not even recognize a bump, but I had a bit of a like what what was sort of I don't know, but the dude was apologizing a lot and gave me his number and the ID and stuff. Yeah, I mean it's good that you were able to like work that out. I'm glad. Yeah, 7 years in 1 month. Damn. It all started with Valorant probably. For us too, Pyro? Yeah, started with Valorant. With your friend though, actually. Like, remember? Minus 4 days. Yep, true. With Nicrocino and Jenny and Sapal. Yeah. But now I just don't play Valorant anymore. Girlfriend is coming over when exams are done. Nice. So when are gonna be your exams then? Next week, Monday? Nice. That's cool. I'm glad. So, how's it going, Pyro? Everything nice, flowery, beautiful, amazing, magical? Yeah. Nice. Something doesn't add up. How can I have a sub for 3 years, but I'm only following 2 and 10 months? Probably forgot to follow before subbing. I mean, probably. It's funny, definitely. Like that's a story, I feel like. Basically everything is that. I'm glad, Pyro. So, Azil, what do you are you like over the shock and everything already? Or are you still sort of a little bit rattled? It is that Jenny DM me really enthusiastic that you found a Dutch mental health streamer that I know you. Yeah, I mean she told. Oh, like she was telling actually, and like when you came in and you said like hi Jenny, and I was like, wait, like this seems like you just like texted them to like come here. Like is that what is the situation I'm picking up? Is that right? And then she instantly said like yeah, like you were Dutch, so like I. That was so cute. I love that part. So were you today also at Jenny's stream? Was Jenny streaming today, by the way? Wait, today is Monday. Oh, okay, wait, it was Thursday the last time she streamed. My bad. Oh, wait, she's streaming right now, actually. Feeding and cleaning. Oh, catsies. Cats, I mean. That was German. Whoops. Oh, kitty cat. Oh, it looks so cute. Okay, I can't be watching this. I'm getting how you say that? Distracted. That's what I mean. She does the TikTok channel of the shelter. Ah, I see. Yeah. I think it's really good when social media is being used for something good. You know what I mean? Can you repeat that, please? My body was talking to me. Yeah, no problem. What I was saying is, are you fine now, Zil? Like after the car crash, or is you, I don't know, like, are you still shocked or like rattled from the situation? Like, is there anything you need? Like, can we help you in any way, or like, is everything alright? Because that's like pretty crazy. Like, I think I would still be rattled. Just if this like, you know, having this moment where I don't know, I had to drive 5 kilometers afterwards. Yeah, I bet. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like I remember when I was like nearly in a car crash, but I was able to avoid it. Like a person was, so I was like on um a highway, on like a small highway, like Landstraße. I don't think it's a highway. Where on like, well, anyways, some tiny ass street, okay, tiny ass street in bumfuck nowhere. You're allowed to drive 100, I think, but we were driving 80. We were like in a big like car, sort of like row of cars, because the first person, like technically you were allowed to drive 100. The first person was driving 80, but there was no real like possibility to like to overtake them. And at this point, like I was, I don't know, like third or fourth or something in that. Like I'm not gonna overtake like all of them, you know what I mean? So I was just like chilling in the back there and sort of like seeing when that will sort of like resolve itself. But yeah, I repeat, I wasn't the first car, okay? I was like the third, fourth, something like this, okay? So like there were cars in front of me, just like one like safety distance in front of me. And then like there were like multiple cars behind me too. From So there was like a parking area. Remember, everybody was driving 80. Everybody. So there was like this parking area, and there was a car who wanted to get out of the parking area, and also like go with us onto like our street. So it didn't want to cross or anything, but it wanted to go with us in our direction. But it didn't have like, there wasn't any like space to like get speed. It was like where it's like they instantly drive on our streets, and so usually you wait until there's no car, because it takes time for you to accelerate to like 100 or even only 80, right? Well, that person was standing there and like was sort of like moving like before the first car, where I was already thinking like, okay, what the fuck? And then they were standing again. And I was like, okay, chill. Like, they're not crazy, okay. Because what the fuck? Literally like 20 or 30 meters or something in front of me, they were not even like, they weren't hitting the gas and like full on going. They were low-key like rolling onto the street. Like they just like slowly stepped on the gas, like slowly, like with like a with a calm energy stepping on the gas. More like, yeah, more like involuntarily rolling on the street. But they were like, it wasn't like, oh, they just forgot like to brake and stuff like this. No, no, no. Like they stepped on the gas, but it was really, really fucking slow. And like 20 or 30 meters in front of me, I was driving 80 kilometers per hour. So there was no chance in hell I would be able to break that. No chance. So what I did instead is I was whipping around the wheel and like overtaking on the other lane. I seriously, like, I don't know if I knew that there was nobody on the other lane. Like, I checked it before, and that's what I know, and then that there was nobody. But I don't know if I knew in that moment there was nobody on the other lane. But there was really just like either like you drive into a wall or you drive into a wall which is coming close to you, or like trying to like sort of like wedge in between. So like it was like anyway, would have been shit. So I was like whipping onto the other side and then like going back. Thankfully there was nobody. And I was just, so this was like huge shock moment because like I'm gonna fucking kill that person. Because they were sideways. They were literally still sideways. Like, I don't know what the fuck they messed up, but they are lucky I reacted that way because they would have for sure, I'm telling you, for sure been dead. Because it's like, they're like on the driver's seat, right? So there's nothing between my car and their head. And I'm 80 to a standing vehicle. So I whipped like past them, and then it was like this so the gravity of this situation, I can only repeat, the gravity of this situation would have been people dying. So it was like a really, really shock moment, but I avoided it. I reacted perfectly, and I was fine afterwards. So now you have this really, really shock moment, but then nothing happened. And you're just like holding on to your like steering wheel and sort of like checking, looking in the like back mirror, and you see like, okay, everything is fine. That is a really weird situation, let me tell you. Because your body is pumped to the brim, to like here. It was like, there's adrenaline everywhere, okay? Essentially. There's like up to my fingertips, in my tippy toes, up like here in my hair, adrenaline everywhere, okay? 100% made of adrenaline in that moment. But then like nothing happens. That's really, really weird. That's really, really fucking weird. So I was looking behind, and then I saw that the like other cars were like standing behind them, like honking, sort of, and like just getting to, like, I think they didn't crash. I don't even know actually, but I think they didn't crash. And that was the moment when I was able to honk as well. Like before, I wasn't able to, because it was really, everything was so fast. Then I was able to honk. Like, I'm already, like, because I'm driving 80, right? Like, I'm already, like, 200, 300, 400 meters out or something. Now I'm honking. And, yeah, then I really, like, that's a really weird situation when you have so much adrenaline in yourself, but there was nothing, like, there was no place where I could really just, like, stop. because it was sort of like mountainy place, so you couldn't just like drive off the street a little bit, because it's like, pff, like nothing. So I just sort of like I was keeping going, and I think I called somebody. Um, I don't even remember who. Maybe I just tried calling somebody, but they didn't pick up. But I don't know, like I was trying to call somebody, and I think I didn't get to anybody. Um, and what I then did is just sort of like talk to myself, because I really like talking things out loud. That's how I regulate myself. So that's what I was doing, and then I was able to like calm down, but that was a really fucking scary situation. The most annoying thing is actually, or the thing I really don't understand is like, because there was a safety distance between me and the other car, right? Sort of getting within that safety distance, and I left it like, I don't know, because I was like going from the gas before, because I thought like they're gonna like try to get in, like at first, right? In like a weird timing. Um, I was like sort of like stepping off the gas for a second, but then they stood still again. So I was like, okay, well, if it's like this, not like then I keep going. Um, and then they waited. Like that was like, if they wanted to get into this like space between me and the other car, like they could have done that, right? But they waited, waited, waited. And then when there was seriously no chance in hell, even if they floor the gas, that they would make it, then they rolled out with the calmness of an elephant. So that was like, wow, that was insane. So really glad I didn't kill anybody there. Or I didn't have to kill anybody there. Really glad I didn't kill myself there. So, yeah, but that was a situation where like, so yeah, car crashes are really fucking scary, I think. And also not car crashes, like slightly avoiding car crashes, also really scary. But crazy, right? I don't know. Sometimes like something like this can happen. Like this is why like nowadays, like whenever we drive a car, I'm just like, I just drive chill. Like there's no, like driving a car is so dangerous if you look at the statistics. There's really no point in trying to be like really quick or whatever. So now I'm just like, we're always just chilling, having like a lot of safety distance, just getting there safe and sound. Gonna go shopping on Thursday. Oh, that's really cute, Pyro. I don't drive. Yeah. I mean, if you don't need to, it's like safer to not drive, actually. Like, it's really, really unsafe if you look at statistics. It's one of the most dangerous things we do on a daily basis. But yeah. This is really like it's actually like one of my most favorite rules when it comes to driving. There is a recommendation my mom made when I was learning to drive. And she told me, whatever you do it like in a way where it's how do you say that? Like, how am I gonna translate that to English? Do it confidently, maybe? That's not really the meaning, but it's more like the meaning is more like, even if you drive wrong, if you drive in a way where you make it where you stick to one thing and then you just do that, everybody can know and can guess what you're about to do really easily and anticipate that and adjust to that. And that can be safer than being like really like indecisive. Decisive is a good word, I think. Yeah. So whatever you do, be decisive. Because even if you do the wrong thing decisive, it's probably easier for other people to anticipate and adjust around you so that nothing happens. To like, in comparison to doing the right thing really indecisive. Like, if you're like, oh, now but not now, but then here or then, and like really like indecisive about this and the entire time switching your opinion, other people can't adjust to you and can't help you make it work. So then if you can't make it work and you're the person struggling in that moment, right? So it's not a good bet to bet on yourself in that moment. Then like things are gonna go wrong. But if you do something, like if you drive wrong but you do it decisively, then other people can adjust to you and they might still like honk at you or something, but probably nothing will happen. Like, you have a better chance of nothing happening than if you like get like really panicky and like change your opinion like 10 times, because then people like can't adjust to you because they can't predict anymore what you're gonna do. It's hard to get a Dutch license if you have bipolar 1 with auditory hallucinations. Oh, yeah, true. I mean, I guess it's really good then that like the Dutch public transport system is pretty good. Or like, is it also good where you live? Like, I live like close to Utrecht, so like in my area, like the public transport is actually like really amazing. So you need to get tested if you're fit to drive. That test costs around 600 euros, and if you get a license and get a manic or depression episode, your license will be suspended for a year. Okay. That's a lot of effort to possibly have a license. Okay. So also big city, probably fine. But yeah, I mean, I would be more like, coming from Germany, I have sort of the impulse of being more like, oh no, but like everything should be available to everybody, blah, blah, blah. But I do have to say that because we in our system have universally like more people who can't participate in, for example, driving a car, that sort of like feeling a lot of pity for somebody not being able to participate shows that not being able to participate is apparently a huge disadvantage. And I do feel like we also don't have a car, so I do feel like in the Netherlands it's actually like it's quite all right to not have a car. I do wish there would be like more options if you like need something delivered or something like this, or be like picked up. But yeah, compared to Germany, like in Germany, it's actually really annoying if you can't have a car, and you especially notice that with elderly people. Like, because if elderly people don't have a car anymore, they can turn like really, really isolated. That's why there's so many elderly Germans actually still driving, even if they know themselves that they can't drive well, or that they can't drive in the night and can't see in the night, and still doing so. Because if you are not able to drive a car anymore, it's like you're you're gonna find out what it means to be an outcast of society. Like you're gonna have you're gonna struggle with isolation if you don't live like really close to your family and stuff like this. We need a hey emote. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. This is since yesterday or the day before yesterday. Actually, I do know what's going on. We've been cleaning up the like crafting room and crafting space, and I think there's actually a lot of like sort of like dirt and like dust in the air, and that's why I'm like have to like sneeze the entire time. But it's really annoying. So I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna write that down on. Ah, okay. But hi, Fluffy. Thank you, Naradim. Thank you, Asta. I do most of my electric bike. Yeah, we also have an electric bike. We have one of those like fat bikes, and we got it before everybody started hating fat bikes and they being super common, and now we like low-key regret it. But it's actually for us, it's like really amazing because we use it quite a lot to like pick people up uh from the train station and stuff like this. Also just me and Zach. But yeah. Having a car in my city is expensive because the park permits are so expensive. I mean, having a car in the Netherlands in general is really expensive compared to Germany. But I think honestly it needs to be though. Because a car should be a luxury. Like if you make it, sadly, that's the thing about like humans, right? But like if you make it too easy to not use public transport and like just like have the more luxury version of having a car, people will do it. And then the Netherlands is going to turn into Germany. What that means, for example, is like even worse flowing traffic. So we like, I don't know, like car drivers, like the people actually need to drive a car in order for them to actually be able to like sort of like enjoy that and have like like that being sort of like a good option or whatever. Like it's they rely on enough people going by bike and going by public transport. If everybody is starting to be in the streets, driving is going to be a really freaking mess and really freaking annoying, the same way as parking. So I honestly feel like it's already bad. Exactly. Like, I honestly feel like it could be better. I feel like, personally, I, I think owning a car should be sort of even harder. Like, I do feel like like not as many people need a car, and we should rather invest in better public transport instead of investing in cars. And the more we invest in cars, the I don't know, yeah. The more we like entice people to use cars over public transport because it's more luxurious, right? And if people use public transport less, we essentially like we take the opportunity away from ourselves to have like a lot of trains and stuff like this, because if they're not used, they're like really like inefficient like financially. So we like, in order for public transport to be good, it also needs to be used. I think public transport could be cheaper still in the Netherlands. That's like one thing. Like I do think it could be a bit cheaper. Um, like I feel, for example, there's like 40% thing where it's like in off hours you have 40%. I feel like I don't know. I feel like that could maybe be free. Like if that would be free, it would be really insane. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the 40% ruling should be like not the 40% ruling. The like that you get like 40% off in off hours. I think it should be free. If that's free, I think it's good. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I totally agree. Like there's honestly like I agree. I agree. I think it should be cheaper. Like I get it that it's like two like main hours. It's like maybe that expensive because then like the people who have like the working train ticket, like they don't pay that, right? So then you sort of like make sure that people who do need to pay are trying to go to off hours, which is like regulating traffic and sort of like flow rate of the traffic, right? Which is a good situation. But for that to like properly work, I feel like this like it should be like cheaper to like not off hours without you paying for this like 40% quoting thing. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of areas where cars are not permitted. There's also a lot of areas where cars just illegally drive through. So it's yeah, but I do feel like honestly like I really hate that I have a personal hate as well for this like just like being really loud with your cars because I'm like sensitive to noise, right? And I'm like really like shut the hell up. Like shut the fuck up. Who fucking cares about your car? Like you literally like be thankful I don't drive by car because otherwise you would be more stuck in traffic. So like I don't know, just like enjoy your nice car but shut the hell up. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they could make like a noise um like a noise triggered like punishment uh, thing or something. I don't know. I don't know if you have the NS app. They have like discounts in the app. Yeah, but they only have it. Like that's the 30% discount thing. I mean, it costs something. It's like there's a new 20% discount. I don't know how that works. But yeah, like you for the like 40% one, you need um uh yeah, how's it called? Okay, how can I wait? Mm-hmm. I think it's called Dalfordale. Yeah, they're like season tickets. So I don't want the selection guide. Just show me the prices, please. Ah, here. Okay. So the Dalfordale thing, which is giving like 40% discount during off-peak hours and 40% discount in weekends and public holidays and 40% co-travel discount during off-peak hours for up to 3 passengers traveling with you. It's €6 a month. And I know this is not much, but I think it should be free. Um, And then there's Altide for Dale, 20% discount during peak hours, 40% discount during off-peak hours, and then like the other 40%. And that's like 29 euros. And that's just like, I don't know, that seems like way too expensive. There's Weekend for Dale now, which is like 230 a month, which is like 30% discount on weekends, 30% discount on public holidays, and co-travel discount. So that's a new thing. I didn't know that. Yeah. I'm not sure what with the train. I just saw the message in the app. It's a subscription and get the discount. Yeah. So you pay for the discount, so you don't have that much discount on something expensive. What? So you pay for the discount, so you don't have that much discount on something expensive. Huh? um, don't have? Yeah, like you pay for the discount €6 a month, so that you then get the discount in yeah, so you get the discount to get the discount on like your other trips. So if you do like trips which like if you can save like more than €6 a month by like using that, then it's like a plus situation for you, right? But it's just I don't know, I just feel like it's so silly and it just should be free. Like just make it free. They also like back then it would be like way easier to actually because you can like share that with friends and that's a really good thing I think. But back then they made it way easier to share it with friends and now it's like way more complicated to share it with friends. um because I don't know, it's just like in the app like just where they're like you can't do it on the machine anymore, you can only do it in the app, you can only do it with season ticket holders and you can't do it with like other tickets anymore. So before we were able to share that with like when friends come over, for example. Now when friends come over they always need to pay full price because they're only able to share that with me. So that's just, I don't know, it's just really annoying I think. So it reduces the discount with its cost. Well, yeah, essentially. Like you need to like make more than like €6 profit, I guess, with that discount for it to be beneficial for you. But yeah. It's like I don't know, it's like paying like I have no idea, like €5 at a store to get like a 10% discount. And if you only buy one t-shirt, that's not worth it. But if you buy like a hoodie, jeans, and a t-shirt, then it's worth it. Yeah. If it's not annoying, no one would buy it. Well, like, still people would buy it, right? Because it's like for the person who has the ticket, it's like easy. But yeah, just sharing it is like, is not as good as before anymore. So I guess like people share it less because it's annoying. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Just make it free. How about that? Like, I don't know, but like, if I go from Rotterdam to Groningen, I will have the €6 back in double. Yeah. So it's like usually worth it. The only thing like where it's like annoying to me personally is that because I can use the discount from Zeg, because he has it. So I can, like, he can give me a code if he's traveling with me. But because we're usually traveling together, he's just giving me a code and then I can use the discount. But because it's like so annoying with the code, we sometimes like are not able to do it beforehand because it's just, yeah, because it's just annoying. And then I don't know, they just get more money than they should have. And for me, getting it myself to like not have this annoying thing anymore, it's like it doesn't make sense, right? Because I don't go often enough alone that it's like worth for me going alone if I can like usually already take like his discount. But yeah, I just think like I don't know. It seems like a situation where it's like, I guess what I'm like actually pissed off about is that you say like, oh yeah, you can share it and you can share it, blah blah blah, but then you like, why did they take options away to share it? You know, like you, like before you could always like with any type of like, with also like not because there's like the yellow cards which are like personal cards, and then there's blue cards which are just like a card you can put cash on, period. And we have like two of these blue cards. Well, now we have one because a friend lost one. But we have one of these blue cards where like we can use them for any friend because they're not bound to a person and you just put money on them. And back then you were able to also put the discount on that card. But now you're not anymore. So that's annoying. So that's the part I'm annoyed at, and then that you just like can't do it at the machine anymore and just like put on like 40%, but now you need a code from somebody instead. Because before you could just like turn it on for yourself, and if you were like controlled, then like you had to have that person who like took you with them. But like now you actually need a code from a person. So now you have to go into the app. You need to like find the button where they give you the code, copy the code, go to like the other cards, and like put the code in, and then wait for it to actually like work. And you just need to do it like beforehand, which is just something we just, I don't know. It's just a little bit stupid. Steam sharing, Netflix sharing, etc., etc. If it's too easy to share with a lot of people, they lose more money in the process. Yeah, but I mean, it's been like going on for years, right? So it's just like, I don't know. Like, it's public transport, it should be cheap. And we should be like a, I don't know, like an idol to other states, you know, like how you can do it and how cheap public transport can be and be a working system. So I'm just sort of like, I don't like the trend we're going, you know? Like there's like more cars, public transport, like the offer is getting worse and stuff like this. I'm just worried that we're more evolving into Germany direction instead of, you know. So I just really hope that we're still trying to stay with public transport instead of moving over to car cities. Because the public transport and the city design around the public transport is really one of the reasons why we moved here. And well, we bought an apartment here now, so like I really wanted to not go to shit, please. Yeah. So it's really like please don't ruin this. You German aura. Don't say that. No, no, no. I don't even have a car. I'm doing my best here, okay? Oh. But it's actually like a lot of Dutchies think that like, oh, Germany is so great though. Like, why did you move to the Netherlands? And it's like so cheap and blah blah blah. And then I have to tell them like, I know that like the supermarket is cheaper than here and gas is cheaper and having a car. Okay. But like if you are a taxpayer who needs to pay insurances, people, party people, listen to me. If you're a taxpayer who pays insurances, you walk out with way less money than in the Netherlands. Like health insurance is so fucking expensive in Germany. And it's so dirt cheap here in comparison. So it's really, yeah. And not only that insurance, right? Like also like rent and like all of that stuff. It's not cheap here though. I pay like 150 bucks per year. I think. Or 130. Do we pay 150 for both of us? But something like that. A friend of mine, she's my age, she's working for the state, which gives you benefits. She pays more than 700 euros per month health insurance. Yeah, exactly. Like I pay 150 because I have like uh, um, six blah 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 appointments for free a year. But yeah, like Esther, like my friend, I said a year. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Like, but yeah, like we pay 150 a month. My friend pays more than 700 a month. She's 25 working for the state. My mom is paying 2 or 3K for 2 adults and 2 children per month. Yeah. That's only health insurance, by the way. Like, that's not what you pay on rent and like the other insurances you have. Mm. And that's like if you're private insured. If you're public insured, you pay less. You pay less. But you also can't go to all doctors. You usually can't go to the best doctors. And you get worse care. you get like your appointments, or you won't get the same times on the appointments as privately insured people. So yeah, there's really sort of like a two class citizen thing going on. And then yeah, so rent is like, how much do you pay for rent, guys? It's not little. Like in the Netherlands, it's like 95% or something is paid by your, I think is always paid by your business. And it's not even like much. And then you can choose to pay the last like 5% extra or something. But that's the maximum you can pay. Um, and then at the end, you apparently get like a normal rent. In Germany, you pay like, no, I don't mean rent. Sorry, no. That's the thing we say in Germany. In Germany, we say Rente for like somebody goes into, like somebody doesn't work anymore and then they get money. How do you call that? Like elderly people. Retirement. Yeah, exactly. So retirement funds. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. Yeah, like in German, you call it Rente. So that's why I just sort of rolled with that word, but that makes no sense. Yeah. Pension is the word, I guess. Oh yeah. So like, do you guys have like examples how much you pay for like retirement or pension a month? Because like, yeah, like we hear like, okay, they are on their way. Okay, guys, we have to wrap up. Rente is just the amount you get on your savings. Damn. Okay, no. So like, yeah, like retirement thing, like whatever you get paid in retirement. But yeah, I think my friend once told me it's like 450 or something. She pays for that. And here it's like 95% paid by Zeg's like business where he works. And then he can pay like, I don't know, like 5% extra, which is like nothing. And even then the state pushes you over. I mean, I work full time for like 18, 19 years now, and I get access to 102 euros per month out of the state pension. Oh, if you would be in pension now, yeah. Exactly. Like that's the situation. Like the Dutch government, they're like, we're gonna cover like the bare minimum, and you have to like sort of like make do with the rest yourself. Germany pretends and is asking money from you like they would actually be able to finance you then, but they don't. Like this, like their pension plans are not working. So essentially, why I like the Dutch system better in that way is you lose less of your liquidity and therefore can actually sort of invest that in your own pension plan in the Netherlands, versus in Germany, where the money is being taken away from you to then be wasted and you never seeing it again. So that's like sort of, I guess, like we don't like necessarily know if that's gonna happen, but this is like a thing where like politicians are like really pressing on like, oh, we have such problems, blah 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 blah. And there are definitely people with like problems to like finance their normal life in Germany right now. So everybody's believing them, and that's sort of the fear which is like going around. But yeah, let's actually, I'm already stretching on my own. Guys, let's stretch. Let's wrap this up because I need to be done. I need to be done at 6. Yeah. Oh my god, the craziest thing is how people who like how you call it Beamten, state government people, how much pension they get in Germany. That's really insane. Have you actually like properly looked into that? They get like 70% of their highest uh highest salary, I think. Was like I think that would, I'm not entirely sure, okay? Like do look this up if you want to use that information. But um yeah, it's like something along the lines of crazy as that. So I fully believe that my generation will not have any retirement when they are done, so you have to make private pension as soon as possible or live under a bridge. Yeah. So this is why I like the Dutch system better in this, because even though I also don't entirely trust that they are going to be able to like properly finance you, even though if I don't like that, I don't like see that many issues with pension here yet, but that also maybe is just the people I know here. Um, it's yeah, it just takes like less liquidity from you, and then you can actually like yeah make invest that in something, you know. I get a state pension and private pension for work. Ah, yeah, nice. I believe politicians so far I can see them. Yeah. Ah, do stretch, guys. Let's stretch. We have been sitting for a while, so let's pump some blood back into our system. Get that blood going. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what like what I sort of like found out, where I was like, are you guys crazy? Like from the most salary you ever got, and then like 70%, that's not even the salary you left with, right? Like you could have lost like a really good position because you were shit, right? But then in your retirement, you still will get 70% of that salary. Like as far as I'm informed. Again, I am not entirely sure about this. But yeah, so that's crazy. Um, so yeah, this is, and then on the other hand, you see in Germany like the people who like just have like normal pension funds who literally can't finance themselves and live in like poorness. Guys, word for it, please. Poverty? Ah, yeah, exactly. Perfect. I worked for 12 years at the Salvation Army as a forklift driver at their distribution center for secondhand clothes. And that's why I got my private pension. Ah, nice. I mean, good for you. So, are you in pension then already, by the way? No, I have a work disability check because of my mental health. Ah, okay. I just wanted to know. But yeah. So are you in because you said you're in therapy right now. You're probably also in like specialist therapy, right? Because there's like the different stages, right? You have like the sort of like mental health coach, I guess, or counselor at the like doctor's place, and then you have like the first psychologist where you have like 10 sessions or something. And then you have like the specialists where you usually like meet up multiple times or something. Mm, I see. Yeah, I'm wrapping up right now. Guys, I gotta wrap up. Let's do All Stars. Since like it's Zach's birthday today, so we gotta move quick about this. I've been in and out of therapy since I was 11 years old. That's tough. That's really tough. Okay. So I'm specialized therapy now. I hope the like new, the new, therapy. What was it? Net therapy or what did you say? Do you start now? I hope that's gonna be able to do something for you. But apart from this, let's talk again next time. I'm so sorry. I would love to talk more, but I do really want to like let Zach open his presents. So let's talk more on Thursday, okay? But I'm really glad you were so vulnerable today, and I really thank you for being so vulnerable. It was really really nice to sort of like hear about your life, and even though it's sad to just connect to you in that way, if that makes sense. Exactly, that was the plan. So let's do All Stars. Let's do the favorite moment. Yeah, I think my favorite moment, like it's not a very specific moment. It's more like really the talk. Like that's my like I don't know. It was so nice to just like talk to you, Esther Lauren, and just I don't know, like hear about your life and your perspective and your experience. And even though there's well, I mean, obviously we didn't have like a solution or anything, and we're like, oh, zimzalabim bim, and now it's gone. But like even though like that would be amazing, of course, but it's was just I don't know. I feel like sometimes it can feel like really lonely to sort of like have gone through like childhood trauma. Um, and especially actually with that anger and I could I don't know I could really connect um and I thought it was really nice to just, I don't know, like hear about you and also be able to share like with that also like the things I sort of encountered and just I guess yeah, feel a little bit like less lonely with that. With this broader situation of having to walk through stuff you never asked for. Yeah. So was that also your favorite moment? Or do you have a more specific favorite moment, Esther Lauren? You came too late today, Fluffy. Yeah, true. You did came pretty at the at the end. Yeah. I'm glad you also really liked it. My streak is going on. Amazing. We actually had like a couple of streaks today. So that was really cool. All right. So anybody else who wants to take part in All Stars? Otherwise, I'm just gonna rate you over to Jenny's, and then open gifts with Zach. Or like, well, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna look. But yeah, no one compares to my streak. I actually think you're the person with the longest streak right now. So I guess I have to hope on you not making a stream. All right. Oh, you were just starting. I'm so sorry. Yeah, go for it. Sorry, I'm like, I just feel like I'm like, okay, let's... I thought Zach would only come back at like 6, so I'm a little bit like, like, yeah, surprised right now that he's so early. But it's good that you say. I was literally about to like type out like, right, Jenny, and then just be like, gone. I do have to say, I also need to pee. Like, I was drinking like since I got the like water thing here. I got like I was drinking like glass after glass. You have time tomorrow? I'm not sure. I will let you know. All right. Like I do have an appointment tomorrow, and we do need to still fix that freaking couch. So at some point I will need to break, and I'll happy to play League in that break. But we have to see if we can like catch each other, I guess. Yeah, we tried cleaning the couch over the weekend. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's bad. It's not good. It's bad. Yeah, we tried like so many different things, really, but it's tough. So we're just gonna wait for Estelarin with the All Stars, and Jenny's gone. No. What? No! Yikes. Well, anyways then. Yikes. Okay, so I'm just gonna like let you go, and you'll manage. Oh, bro. Okay, we had a major miscommunication here because I thought with you like, "Law, I'm just starting. Wait for me." You mean like you just starting with the All Stars and actually like wait for your message? But now like that you say like wait, but like I did the All Stars and that have nothing to do with this. Now I know that you actually meant Fluffy and that he should wait for you with his streak. So cleared that up. Okay, but well, yeah, well, Jenny's gone now, so I'm just gonna go offline then. So here's my Discord. You guys know that already. Then we have the YouTube where all bots are, where I'm uploading all bots. And yeah, that's like. Then we of course like we have the merch shop where you can also like if you need any type of stationaries for like your TTRPG games, then this is how you can support me. All right. So I love you all. I hope to see you on Thursday. Just be aware that the next Thursday and the next Monday stream, like both of them, because I'm not entirely sure how, like, when people are arriving, when people are leaving, and stuff like this. I'm not sure if I will be able to make them. I will try to let you know as soon as I can on my Discord and inform you. But it could be the case that one or both of them will have to be cancelled or maybe like set to a different day. Yeah. So just FYI, there's going to be irregularities. Okay. So be aware for any type of like Discord notifications. But yeah. Also, we have new resources below the stream in the panels. We now have a international suicides panel, which links to a website where it's showing you all the international suicide hotlines on the world. We have a panel which is linking to my free resource sheet, where it's just like free cool resources on the internet, sort of like my best of the internet, where you can find like any type of resource really. And another panel with like sort of like rules for the stream, which is giving like a little bit of guidance how to help make this a safe space. So yeah, just FYI, putting that out there. And then I wish you a beautiful evening, everybody. And do something good for yourself. Air out your apartment, drink something, eat something.